Wogue. Somehow, Zumi has returned. Dun dun dun. Why is my camera? Oh, I know why my camera. Hello, everybody. That's better. I'm like weirdly like out of. Okay, there we go. I'm more centered. Anyway, hi, hello. How's it going? It's only been 16 hours, and somehow I'm back. I never stream on Sundays, mostly so I can have some time off. But trans rights, there's never time off from trans rights. Something like that. Then I took the Monday off, which was nice, because I actually got to, like, kind of chill that day. Chill that day, and I went to a comic shop as a fun little treat. So pretty good if I say so myself. And today, I did some cool stuff, but I won't mention it yet. It's a secret surprise that will help us later. Oh no, come on. You know, I know two-factor authentication is like an objectively good thing to have, but it's still a pain in the butt. There we go. Also, in other good flavored Sammy news, I learned what my tax return was going to be, and it's going to be a lot actually, because I qualify for a rent credit. Because the state I moved to has those. What a concept! What am I gonna do with it? Probably put in my student loans. You know, like a smart person. Or I could spend it on something else. Probably student. Probably do that. Maybe some others. Anyway, how are you? How are you all? How's it going? I feel like I just talked to y'all. You know, so like I don't know, it's kind of weird. We were just here, you know? We love more money, we really do. God. Yeah, it's helpful. It's kind of one of those things where, like, if I just had, like, $20,000, I could probably solve most of my problems. You know, even, like, $10,000 would solve probably the majority of my problems. You know? Oh well. Also, do you guys like Eris's leaf? Isn't it cute? Leaf Eris? Leave her alone. Anyways. But how are all of you? I hope good. I mean, like I said, I feel like we just saw each other, but, you know. I hope everyone's doing good. Eris and her massive leaf. Love her massive leaf. Remember something about your car. How's that going? Not great. Like I said, $10,000 would really help me. Car is still having problems, but I'm kind of chugging along for now. Yeah. Oh well. I'll worry about that later. Actually, that might be kind of where the tax return goes to, come to think of it. Oh, pretty good. Yay, Cacpot, hooray! We'll keep Eris on Mechanist, why not? I love her little Mechanist outfit, it's so cute. I love her little cowgirl outfit. It's so cute. I might get her new gloves, though. Ban? Ban, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Because even my day if it were beautiful. Love you so much. On to the Black Shroud. Yeah, I know, punching bag. So hey, if you got like an extra couple grand, let me know. I'll be fine. I am, despite my PC not with the internet service right now. Wait, what? Hi, fish bird. How are you? It's a fish. It's a bird. It's one. Saving 24-hour car fun stream win. I did toy around with that idea, but like a subathon dedicated to that or something. But like, God, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could physically do that. You know. I love got hit with the major service outage. I'm running optimum internet. Okay. Okay, I see. That's a cute umbrella. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Gotcha. I was confused for Xenos. Test of your reflex. Bum, ba-dum. Well, I'm glad your internet is magic. That's pretty cool. Raining everywhere. Right, we get the little eyeglasses. Okay. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Come one, come all, for the happy season of hatching tide is upon us once more. And what an excellent season it is. That's the spirit. How lovely it is to see you again, Eris. You remember me, yes? It's Julie Alapo. Come with another vision to share. This year, I've dreamt of marvelous golden eggs rising from curious flora. As we speak, our dreamers are hiding eggs in the Black Shroud for participants to lift from the shrubbery, hence by reenacting my dream. Successful seekers will be awarded with very stylish glasses. They're so stylish. Although no little time has passed since I had word from my dear Nonata, who's organizing the operation, I can't but to wonder if something has gone awry. Only could go and find her myself, but alas, I have duties to attend to here. Of course, Eris, perhaps you'd be so kind as to seek out Nonata in my stead. Slaps my titty in assurance. Thank you, I hope she's returned from Gridania safely. It'd be worth checking the Aetherite Plaza before venturing further afield. She too should be wearing a pair of thematic glasses. Hers is the shape of a chicken. Papaya. 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 Well, she has a big leaf. That's just so silly. I feel like I do gotta upgrade Eris's umbrella game. I have the really nice white one. But also at the same time, would there be any point when I've got big cool leaf? Speckled Elzen. Ooh, how delightful. Falafel. My glasses, they're a prize for participating in this year's Hatching Tide festivities, but... Marvelous! I chased a leafy bees and discovered the most fortuitous chicken. But for now, I must away. I look forward to these Hatching Tide festivities and these springtime delights. Oh, hello, Eris. A happy Hatching Tide to you. How can I be of service? I'm like, hey, why was that guy weird? Julie sent you. I suppose I've been gone for a while, but I've been having trouble hiding our eggs in the arena. As I was working, these tall, thick grasses suddenly sprung forth. I tried to trim them back, but... grasses, not glasses. But not even my best garden scythe could make the smallest impression. At best, I managed to snip a couple of leaves. I can't help but to worry if our arena's been carpeted, but not by typical brambles, but a variety of leafkin. We hardly send our egg hunters into a nest of monsters. Oh, what to do? I'm like, yo, I'll kill them for you. You would help truly, a godsend. Let's start by gathering information on this particular plant, though I know the adventurers generally prefer to slay monsters first, ask questions later. That's I'll head to the Botanist Guild. In the meantime, you can ask around the Carling Canopy regarding the strange specimen. I'd greatly appreciate it. Take one of the leaves I managed to salvage. Let us reconvene with the Aetheryte Plaza once we've gathered the information that we can. Eris when murder is brought up? Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, that's her. That's my beloved, that's my big beloved woman. These adventures have you come seeking a contract? She'll get her hands dirty. That's kind of what her job is. This leaf, I dare say, is some variety of flytrap. We often receive petitions regarding roselets, but I don't believe I've seen this leafkin of particular shade of green. Curious. That is the typical plant life flourishes to the season, so do leafkin. Not be surprised if some sort of aberrant strain has developed in the process. Require assistance in culling it, do not hesitate to ask. Welcome to the Carling Canopy. If there's any way I might be of a service, you need only ask. I'm like, yo, check out this weird leaf. Look at this weird leaf I found. I'm well versed in leaves, steeped of myriad teas. My knowledge can offer no insight in this particular specimen. My apology. Never guessed to come in search of strange leafkin just moments ago. Wasn't gentleman wearing shaded spectacles. He introduced himself as an alchemist specializing in the study of wild beasts. It seems somewhat eccentric. He certainly was that. Perhaps the next bit of his staying might be of assistance you require. Previously he was bound for Old Gridania, should you desire to seek him out. Breezy adventure? Hey there, beautiful. You looking to hire? I'm good with a lance. Eris throws the leaf at him. Oh, I recognize this. A whole swarm of this leafkin was crowding a little corner of the Black Shroud just the other day. Never seen anything quite like it, so I tried giving it a poke. Would you believe it? Leaves and flowers just kept growing back. Easy as you please. Eventually I just gave up. There's one thing I can't stand, it's feeling impotent. Yeah, you would. The elementals were staring at me. Gods, but I'm lonely. Interesting, okay. The Mint Mogger. Go. Get back. Perfect timing. Remember the books of the Botanist Guild believe this is a type of highly durable leafkin. So durable, in fact, the pieces you and I possess are apparently still very much alive. What did you discover? Yeah, there's a weird guy in there. He was stabbing leafkin. Others have been similarly unsuccessful in cutting them back. In which case, developing an alternative strategy does seem in order. As you mentioned, seems like a good lead, don't you think? Also, there was special with shaded spectacles. Perhaps that was a fellow from whom I was speaking earlier. He said something about chasing a leafy beast after all. Let's head over and see if we can't find him. I got you, fam. Here, have some of my leaf. There we go. Nice umbrella. It's the best umbrella there is. Look at it. Look at Eris spin it. It's so fun. It's a big leaf. What more could you want? Nothing. Did she? I'm gonna do that again. Sorry, for a split second, it looked like she had like a breath, like her breath. Like you could see her breath for a second. Like it was cold, and it was about to be like, what the hell? Also, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? This way! We're having an excellent hatching tide ho. Oh, I am! I love eggs! Where did I get the leaf? I literally don't know where I got the leaf. It shouldn't be. Oh no, there's actually a gap there. I actually don't know where I got the leaf. No, not I gave it to you. You're right, Fix. That's absolutely true. Did you know that Jilly had hair under that egghead of hers? Right, because she's the same one. She's the same. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't realize that at first. I was like, oh, this new girl's kind of weird. She's an Alipo. That sounds kind of familiar. Because she's not wearing the egg. Dang. Brom? No, that was a motorcycle. That was just like... Man, he was going so fast. You know what I asked about my glass? I need to do more variant dungeons, because they've been an absolute blast, honestly. The fortuitous chicken has found me again, along with a lady of adventure. Oh, you're calling a note to the chicken. A lady of adventure. Oh my god. It seems like me, ravenous and leaf-cut large and small, the wayfaring alchemist, Herberin, at your service. Okay, Herberin. What? Why, this is the very leaf I've been pursuing for moons upon moons. Moons upon moons upon moons upon moons. Okay. That is to say, if you're seeking assistance in combating this menace, I would be happy to help you. Would be much obliged. As an alchemist, would you say there's some sort of concoction that might be effective against this creature? Oh, now the efficacy of my concoctions, little chicken. Was ever a leaf of my possession? Herberin the Great can finally realize his purpose of traveling the 12 zone. I can finally seize the quarry of my stock and wrestle it into submission. I'm dying. My enthusiasm overcomes me. You see, I was born over Leafkin in this very persuasion. My eyeballs were subject to quite this piece of mischief. Since then, they burn like the seven hells if exposed to sunlight, wind, or most anything. As long as I wear these tinted lenses, I can remain upright and free of blinding pain, nausea, and several bells at a time. Quite long enough to brew a tincture that shall spare you both a similar fate. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've been greeting for here and chained out. Wait, at least allow me to foot the bill. Keeps calling her a chicken. You have a new one to do with your Shtola's count. 7th sister. Your Shtola has too many sisters. I know Makito families are just kind of like that, but still. That's a lot of sister. There actually has like 7 younger sisters. Well, yeah, because there's like, isn't there like 12 of them in total? Something like that. There's like 12 siblings. 11 sisters. You already finished shopping. Just the bare sight of the leaf is imbued me with untold mercantile stamina, like lightning flashed my gill and a mountain grew my spoils. I like that this guy's insane. Now that I must gather my thoughts, the leaf can question its troublesome strain of flytrap possessed of vitality so great it spreads forth with abundance from the very spot it's been shorn. Therefore, by thwarting its regenerative properties, we may cut its tear down to size not only in the metaphorical sense, but The literal. You two are living pieces of this tender floral flesh. Combined with my chosen ingredients, they should yield a distillation that will forestall the creature's recovery. The effects will be temporary. The skilled hand need only a few moments. No? Soak your sives and Herobrine's bane and mow with all your might. What wonderful news! Can you imagine if the creatures are only susceptible to fire? They come through a field of ashes, hardly what Jilly dreams of. Fire! Heavens forfend, my dear chicken! The act of snipping in itself is transcendent communication, or so they say. Or so they say. To inhale the life breath of the forest, to welcome one's heart with the boundaries of the land, occasionally have one's eyes squirted in burning venom. With burning venom. These are the experiences we live for. Not to mention the free samples of plant life that have been gained along the way. We're not liable to keel over for the moment. I would be nothing better than to slice the shrubbery by your side. However, I have every confidence that a brave adventurer such as yourself will succeed where I fail. And Harris just looks at him like, okay. Now let's commence. Make me the happiest man in the realm and bestow upon me your leaves. Okay. I think he's partaking in some herbs that he studies. As the oil dissolves oil, extracts from its leaves shall counteract their own regenerative properties. Within this bay, this should be brought thusly, and that should be, yes! From all angles may this scythe strike true. Yo! Can I get that as a Reaper weapon? That's sick! Oh, he's dead. Oh, he died. Ugh. I offer up my masterpiece, my sword, my well-lubricated garden scythe. In your hands, may it hack away our hardship. Exterminate? Exterminate! Let's not get carried away, shall we? Think of the children. I'm going to say this equipped with the cutback fly traps. We were one step closer to reclaiming our arena. As assured, your efforts will be rewarded with an exclusive hatching tied gifts, but I do take care to avoid the squirting venom. Like the Eris is like, she makes a silly face. Herabin the Upright would like to join this sortie to observe the effects of alchemical miracle insofar as they can be observed with scalded eyeballs. Of course, let us watch Eris's work from a safe distance. Herabin the Upright. Arena's a far walk from here, so I'll have the Dreamers arranged for a chocobo carriage. Come and find me when you're ready to depart. The Herabin, he's wild. I love him. I love the events. I like them having a good sense of humor. Like I said, this year's events have been actually really good. I was kind of disappointed with last year's, but like this year in general, I feel like they kind of like, all right, let's buckle in here a little bit. The Dawn Trail era of patch content continues winning. Yeah. Declare the troublesome sprigs and stalks. Just say the word and the egg usher will whisk us away. And I especially also like the mini games. The mini games are fun. I like doing the mini games. Special garden safe to slay troubled traps and retrieve Archon eggs. Oh, okay. Beautiful fronds fall like rain beneath your blade. Is he dancing? Actually, I wonder, can I like... What? Insufficient. Space where? probably a ring if I had to bet. Ah. Four stages of spring cleaning. Spring cleaning by speaking with the egg usher. Participate in spring cleaning. Okay, so I can do it as a crafter. Interesting. This feels appropriate because this Eris is like crafting here, right? Hey there, there's troublesome traps crowding our arena. Use the garden scythe, herb, and prepared for us, and oh no, use the garden scythe, herb, and prepared for us, and start hacking away. Okay. Nice. Roaring Escapade, pruning pirouette. Okay, cute. Is there supposed to be more? Oh, yeah, okay, I see. I spy beauty, I spy amongst my weeds. Bring me its flesh, bring it to me! Inspire your greater talents. Okay, we're like on a little adventure here, okay. My clean spirit increases. I have every faith in you. The Spriganator. Nice. I didn't get any gold ones, though. Interesting. Time to reap and tear until it is done. Makes it work. Thanks to you, our hatching tide participants may search for eggs with safety and comfort. Indeed, my alchemical solution exceeded every my own expectations. You've delivered me a vision, a dream. Not to mention the springs of most troublesome trap. How shall I probe? Oh, how shall I stare? All without risk of what remains of my vision. Ho ho! Well, I'm glad he seems pleased with the results. Go ahead and tell Chili that our egg hunt may proceed as scheduled. Like, huh, okay. Like, yo, God, she has, like, nice hair, actually. Blue hair, too. Arena was filled with leafkin. No wonder preparations were taking longer than expected. Glad to hear the issue has been resolved and that everyone emerged unscathed. Not only did Eris clean up those sprigs and sprouts, but she also managed to retrieve what eggs were lost in the foliage. We'll be ready to hide the eggs anew and begin the festivities. I'd like to thank the alchemist who was so crucial to the operation. Do you think Master Hurribin is still in Gridania? Eureka! The man himself, you sound, cheerful? He's got the glasses on. Fair chicken, cheerful does not describe half of my mood. For Hurribin the Peerless has made a discovery of the ages. I like that he keeps changing his title. The leafkin samples you provided me, I was able to concoct a regenerative ointment for my poor, blistered eyeballs. I am cured. Oh, yay. The habit of sticking my face too close to objects in study at long last has served me well. For where one's venom splashed, so too did an antidote. Can you imagine how else we might have manipulated the properties of these fantastic creatures? We develop cures upon cures, devise agents upon agents. We witness the golden age of alchemy rising resplendent from the fields of Fel Leafkin. Goodness, this must be what the eggs of my dreams represented. The bright hopes of the future that the discovery portends. Egg-based dreams. But it was you, my oval comrades, who spoke of destiny. And I but listened. Alas, Urban, but a fool. But no longer I shall hereby heed the wisdom of an egg and continue my work with full faculties. All thanks to you. You seem to possess a great appreciation for the spirit of hatching tide and also a pair of our promotional glasses. Oh, these? I just wear them not for the protection. I wear them not for the protection of the elements, but for the reminder of the catalyst that changed my fate forevermore. I love this dude. He's great. He's so silly. It does me proud to see how hatching tide brings joy to one and all, and our celebrations have but scarcely begun. Eris, please accept the glass as a token of our appreciation. You have more than earned them. Our dreamers will continue patrols of the arena, but we may need some further trimming. Your assistance will be much appreciated and rewarded with special hatching tide gifts. Starts dancing. Oh my god. He does need to use proper PP, I agree. Hey, Sal. Well, that was very fun. Like I said, I'm liking the habit of cat family spotted. She's got the little glasses on! Oh, you are just too cute. Look at her! She's so cute! She got her little glasses on. The little tired genius. I want to see Eris with the face wear. Hell yeah. Oh, you got like a casual shirt on. Okay. Why do you have a cape? I love them. Never imagined a journey beyond the dome. So many opportunities I owe to you. Opportunity to relax with my sisters, to collect eggs and exchange them for whimsical little prizes. Opportunities that I will treasure for the rest of my days. Oh, that's sweet. There's so much green here. This place is world apart from Solution. I got this one too, at least until my sisters like claiming the same egg. I thought it might come to blows, so instead I wanted it. They both brought it back down. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, they got like their casual clothes on. That's so cute. Honey, why are your glasses like that? What's going on, girl? I like that top though. She's got I like that shirt. They do have matching or nearly matching outfits. Her pants are different. Those are good pants too. Where do those come from? She's got her like sweatpants on. Oh my god. Interesting. Love it as a festival is the most darling little event I've ever seen. I would have brought some broadcast equipment had I known. I'll just have to incorporate some of these adorable accessories in my stage costume instead. I hope I might run into you here. Surprised to see me here. Watching you revolutionize the Arcadian, I want to broaden my horizons, and seeing as I've never seen, try things I've tried, and turns out the rough and tumble egg hunt was great fun. Anyway, stop by the gym next time you're in Alexandria. We're always happy to see you. Adorable. These two are together a lot. Yana and Honey, they're together a lot. Question if Yana owns anything that isn't sportswear. Oh no, yeah, she only owns sportswear. She's that kind of a gym girl. What the fuck? Hi, God, because they're from the previous years. Good evening, my lady. I believe you were to thank for the weeding that was allowed this humble enthusiast to collect eggs in peace and safety. Prices I found to be acceptable. However, I eagerly await the advent of Tonberry spectacles. I may not be yet prepared for their splendor. In time, all shall come to realize its glory. That is Tonberry. They say you were the one that recovered the precious eggs. It would have been a dark hatch and tide indeed had this vile leaf could destroy the work of so many charming chickens. Speaking of which, I'm ecstatic about my delightful darlings that replicate these spectacles. I'm sporting a pair myself, you know, beneath my festive guise. I love the chicken outfit is still so funny. How about these fine fellows, Masters Pauline and Hamlin? One a lover of chickens, one a worshipper of tonberries, both spirits kindred in their devotion. Speed of passion, how does the reader fare? Fancy other trip? Most lines have a delightful delivery of luscious leaf good. Fuck. God. Why are you? Put some clothes on! What a spectacle these spectacles make, ho ho! Dude, put some clothes on! Just cheeks out! They're in hatch and tut. No way. Oh my god. Okay. Eris, what a delight to be speaking with you in Eorzea. Oh. My hope is that our nations may forge a deep and lasting friendship, so I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit. Johnny is beautiful, and everyone here is so kind. In fact, I was gifted this outfit by a lady named Jahil. I have a half a mind to surprise everyone back home by returning in disguise. Oh, it's good to see you, Eris. Finding many eggs? The elder Sensei recommended we participate in the festivities since we're visiting its envoys, and I'm glad we did. Kona and Goloja are going to love these cute little eggs. I would leave until I've collected as many as I can. I just, like... like, look at them. Lasting friendships. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit. Like... They're literally on a date. Like, they're literally on a date. And Sphene gets the bunny outfit and Wuklamat wears the big chicken outfit. For a split second, I thought the rabbit was Kona, but then she started talking like, oh, no, then this is definitely Sphene. Oh my god. If I have mind to surprise everyone back home. She should come back in a little bit. What she says, you can tell it's Sphene and not Kona, yeah, because she's doing like the higher little stance. That's so funny that they're on a date. Oh my god. They're so girlfriends, it's crazy. This is adorable. I love them. Amazing. Honestly amazing. I love that. I love that they're on a gay little date. Yeah, Kona does. Yeah, she mentions that too. Yeah. I love it. Amazing. No notes. Literally no notes. Oh, that's a Rue lady. Hi. Oh, I need way more eggs. Those are all the different glasses. So many glasses. Well, only one option. Let's go, baby. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I guess Armoire. I don't really need the Glam Chest versions. Yeah, I don't think I'll grab those either. slice it up. Bum bum. Nice. I've gotten a couple of golden eggs, but I feel like I'm not, like, getting that many. It's honestly all RNG. Okay. Good to know, I suppose. I'm so powerful. That's a much better high score, I gotta say. Okay, this is kind of fun. An interesting, different kind of event. I'm vibing with it. But man, those are a lot. Those are a lot of eggs you have to get. Chat, it's time to be MLG. In like 3 to 4 good runs. Gotta go as fast as possible. This side of actually like dashing is like a good idea. Guys, I'm so tickled that there's Yuri during this hatching tide. It's great. I love it. It's so sweet. Oh, I didn't get that last one. Oh my god, there's one that's still in the corner. Damn. Something, cracking those eggs? Air's working hard in the field for Yuri. True, so true! She is! I need to write more Eris Yuri. I need to write more Yuri in general. Should have some more time during April. When is the Eris and Vamp Fatale Yuri coming? I mean... maybe. I have to think about it, like... Would I have more fun with Vamp Fatale, like, doming Honey? Or would it be more fun for it to be Eris, right? These are important things that we think about. Haha! Both? Both is... I mean, both isn't bad, I gotta say. Not bad, certainly. Gotta ask the important Yuri question. But that is a lot I have to do. That makes things more complicated. Whether you mean as in, like, a threesome kind of moment, or you mean as in, like, you know, like, two separate fics. But both does make it more work, right? I feel like deep down Vamp really loves Honey, but Honey cannot stand Vamp's vibes. I think that kind of fits, yeah. I kind of like Vamp being like a little pathetic for Honey. But like, Honey's just like, oh my god. Get these. And then I need to get, oh, 3 more. Some famous brigand chicken. I can actually see what they look like, though. That's kind of nice. I wouldn't mind getting some of this other stuff, some like the decoration stuff too, so probably try to get some of those. And also, we have to remember too, like, there's another problem if like if I make a fic of Vamp and Eris, and that is the fact that Eris is a top. She is absolutely a top. And like, it would literally be like, and so they were both tops. Or what is it, like, alas, they were both bottoms, but it's, no, it's, they were both tops. So I don't know how that would go. Yana is crushing her protein shakes. Yana only has gains to worry about. That's all she's worrying about is gains. Should have I'm gonna run out of time if I don't move quickly. Faster! There's at least one Arcadian fan who'd pay good money for that. True. Vamp is such like a show top, but like outside she's like very dominant, but if you show like more than an inch of like power, she absolutely melts. Real. Service top Vamp Fatale. I get you, I get you. Like I said, the Eris dilemma really does just come down to, like, Like the Eris dilemma kind of comes down to, would Eris actually want to, like, have sex with this woman? You know? A fair question to ask, I think. Eris smash or pass. Because it's kind of like Vamp isn't necessarily Eris's type, you know? There's a sub goal. Eris smash or pass. That could be actually could be very fun. Look at all those golden eggs. Holy shit. Damn. More. That's actually, that's my best run yet. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why did I get so many eggs? I did do pretty well that time. Painted piggy, slim frame. Not painted piggy, painted eggy. Go. Lodi! Hello! I hope you're having an excellent day. Because I have so many silly glasses. Oh hey, Nightbot's alive again. Yeah, that is great. Lodi, thank you so much for that. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely beautiful day, because my name is more beautiful. Hope you have an excellent day, because my day is more excellent, because you are here. For those who don't know me, my name is Sammy, or Zoom, call me any of the above. Stream is a lot positive, become guys, being safe for everybody. We are currently playing 14, getting all the eggs that we can. We'll be doing Pictomancer stuff later. Well, thank you so much. What were you up to? Playing Oh, you're playing Bioshock. Hell yeah. Bioshock's such a good game. Honestly, like, it holds up pretty well. Very good. Have you been enjoying it? Never played it so far, so really love it. Nice, yeah. Playing 2 is worth it as well. I know some people, like, there's kind of a debate on, like, how people feel about 2. I really liked it, though. I don't know if it's quite as good as, like, Bioshock 1. But definitely worth a playthrough as well. The first one was really good, though. The first one's, like, it's great, honestly. It's really good. Kind of one of those games that just, like, takes, what's how to describe it? Like, that takes the medium of being a game and does a really good job with it. Like, kind of really explores it. And he's the archery people. How far are you in it? So many colors. I like 2 more than 1, in my opinion, but they're both really great. Infinite. Oh, we don't talk about Infinite. We don't talk about that one. That's fine. Where did they start terribly far? I think we're at the first big area after the intro one. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of a spooky game too. Especially the first one. It's very like, oh, they're so cute. Oh my god. Cute. Yeah. Now, I'd be curious to see. I'd be kind of curious to see what your thoughts are. Like once you like get through it and stuff. Very cool game though. Very worth it. I played through them recently, actually. That was like a year or two ago, because like I got them for free, and I was like, I need to like get through these games. A lot of these glasses look like they were made for your wool. A little bit, yeah. She is so majestic. Look at her. I love Eris. She's so silly. Oh my god. Over the 5-star star. I'm terrified of the ocean. It's been fun to look at the window and be like, oh yeah. Yep. Good luck with that. I love the ocean. I know a lot of people are scared of it, but games like Subnautica, games like Bioshock, I get in them, I'm like, yay, yippee, hooray, I love it. So good luck, have fun. You know, I'm sure this city that's fallen into total chaos and destruction and whatnot probably won't have any scary parts that involve water at any point. That was so fun, but I've never been so terrified. Yeah, that's fair. But thalassophobia gets a lot of people. I just love the water. It's great. Super duper structurally sound, definitely. Yeah, no, there will be no problems whatsoever. Never mind the people running around with weird, you know, guns and powers and stuff. Yeah, it's fine. I love Subnautica. It's so fun. Man, does Subnautica make you reconsider? I loved Subnautica. It was a blast. I think I streamed it too, or like a while back, like way back. I think it was like one of the first games I streamed, actually. Huh? I think so. Oh well. Makes a great case for fear of the ocean. Yeah, it's a spooky game. I love my water games. I really do. No problems with water levels. Just kidding. I don't like water levels in some games. But, you know, in general, I mean. It's very fun. Papaya. Actually, how many do I need to do another one of these? Well, if I'm gonna get more stuff, yeah. Okay. Back into the egg mines. I will be so full of eggs. You're being trapped with no way out? Yeah, that's fair. I see where that comes from. What do you mean I missed one of those? Gosh dang it. What do you mean I missed another one? What do you mean I missed it again? Flying forward in every direction up and down makes me a wee bit uncomfortable. I mean, it's definitely spooky. But I like me a good spook. I like me a good spooky. Play Subnautica again. I really should play it again. What a fun game. I should play more horror games too. It's just so well done. Yeah, Bioshock is crazy good. Oh, how the fuck did that even happen? This egg game is trying to screw me over, I tell you what. Art style is immaculate. Mm-hmm. Without a doubt. Oh my god. Without a doubt. Oh my god, so many gold eggs. Holy shit. Also, the political commentary is in no way relevant today. What? No. Who, what, when, where? Oh, I like fucked myself with this one, huh? Yeah, I completely fucked it. God damn. Oh, that's it. That was a trap. That was a trap that they played. Still 46 eggs. Pretty good. I can't believe you missed 3 times. Same. Same. I also can't believe that. You think you had the last one successfully at least twice? I know! That's why I kept walking away. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh well. Not that big of a deal. Want this one. I love the little art mount things. They're very cool. Okay, I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, it's sample. Sweet, and then I don't need the glam stuff because I can just always add that on. And okay, sweet. Yippee! Hey, Larry. Nice. All right, I'm gonna go back to my house and drop all this stuff off.
Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option.
Light it up. Store, 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 store. Only the department store. There we go. Excellent. Cool. Well, I'd say that was a successful hatching type. That was fun. I liked it. Yuri made it the best event ever, 10 out of 10. But the mini game was fun too, and the quest was very silly. I like it. Again, like the last few events have been really good. Dawn Trail keeps winning in the post patch content. Like, it really does. I quite like it. But, like, I like that we're getting, like, fun events, and we're getting, like, cute rewards, and, like, the quests are, like, at least interesting or funny instead of being, like... I mean, you know, like, you know how some of the events were just kind of like, oh, wow, nothing. So it's cool to see, like, the... Like this kind of like past year or so has been like they've really like stepped up. The minigames in the Fate recently were felt more alive for sure. Oh yeah. And then like the Valentine's one, with like decorating the cake with your friends and like with like a party and stuff. Super cool. Really good idea. All the events for this X pack have been so fun. Yeah. No, like totally agree. Talk here, cutscene, one reward. Yep, exactly. Like it is like to the point, so you could do the event quickly, but there's also like minigame stuff, so you can like have fun. The cake one was so creative, and I really hope we get to do like something similar for that. Again, for either for Valentine's or for like a different event or like what, but like they've really done a good job with the events. Again, like I said, Dawn Trail just keeps winning. All right. More palette game. I guess I have common at black now. I never should have left Verdani. I should have just gone right back. Oh well. I also still haven't quite landed on a glamour for my Picto. We're gonna be rocking this in the meantime. I think it's fun. It's not perfect. It's not like exactly what I want. But we're gonna rock it for now. Still don't quite know what I want for Picto here. Oh well. It's very punk, very avant-garde. Yeah, it's kind of like going for like a punk or like a street punk kind of vibe. Sugar Riot kind of vibe, which I should get her set. I do have a shit ton of like raid gear in here, and I need to get more swords. I keep forgetting to get swords in the first place. Hiya Mitra, I'll be back for you one day. I think I do have Summoner at 60, so getting there slowly, but I'm getting there. More street instead of canvas. A little bit. Also got those guns out. The ever important part of Eris Glams. Guns out. Real. You have to see her abs or her guns. That's a requirement. Alright, let's pick back up with this silly little Moogle. Oh, I've seen you've been diligent in your training, Eris. You look more confident with that magic brush on your back and exude an aura of proficient Pictomancer Kupo. I can readily tell these things. I have once traveled with a pair of Pictomancers after all. Your soul curse used to belong to one of them, in fact. His name was... French. Jeanneque Teleque. Jeanneque Teleque? Teleque? Jeanneque Teleque? Jeanneque Teleque? Jeanneque Jeanneque Teleque? Janet! And he was exceptional. He was an exemplar of our art. The other was Janet's apprentice, a girl named Beru. Despite being only 16 summers, she's already accomplished Pictomancer. And she's a friend of mine who's missing, Kupo. 16 summers. Missing, that's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Well, she's missing in the sense that I don't know where she is, but I don't fear for her safety. With her abilities, she can more than fend for herself. It was hard for Beru when Janet passed away. He was as a grandfather to her. Even now she must be feeling so terribly alone, that's why I want to find her and make amends. Fortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might be. But I won't give up. In hopes of picking up Beru's trail, we will retrace our journeys with her. and ate those along the way. I'm glad you like the plan. Now, if you want to bundle up extra warm because our first step will be in Coerthus. Kampa a Dragonhead, to be precise. Shall we? We have to go back to Ishgard. I hate Coerthus. All my homies hate Coerthus. I love Dravania. All my homies love Dravania. Whew. Oh well. He's shivering. Oh god, this Kubo. Just like when I visited with the janitor in the room. I've never seen snow before. She was a picture of glee. Filled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another and another, and soon I found myself in dire straits. So I am in dire straits. Yes, just so I found myself buried in dire straits. Wait a moment, what are you doing here, Master Hero? Oh no, what a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. I've come to the camp as emissary for Gridania. Last my Ishgardian counterpart with whom I was to meet with was wounded during our training exercise prior to my arrival. I tended to do the best I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear, are his injuries that grave? Well, the injury itself wasn't life-threatening. The resulting wound has soured. A poison courses through his body, against which my magics are ineffective, and now he burns from a terrible fever. This is a moment I recall the treatment that would purge the impurity, but requires the horn of a rare heart beast. I have no skill in hunting. That sounds like a job for a promising Pictomancer. Eris, here can find the heart beast and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. Nods. Would you aid me again? Your kindness knows no bounds. I love killing things. We put in question the garrison about the heart beast. The creatures are rare, but the Knights would have sighted one during their patrols. Or could have sighted one. Perfect, we'll have a horde ready in no time. That's how Kupos, God. Moogles talk to me. Wait, yes, it's a Pictomancy. So many jobs. Eris, you're ever welcome here. Is there aught that you require? I see, yours is an elusive quarry indeed. It happens, though, a comrade of mine chanced upon a heart beast by still vigil only yesterday. Luck, it will still be near. Oh ho ho! I like Coerthus. Did you know why it's so snowy? I'm going to remove your genetic code. Jobs, 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 jobs. Everybody's got a job. Wait, why is... Is a little bit off the table. My, like, window is going a little bit too far off my screen. Weird. Which genetic code are we removing? We're removing Sal's. Nothing of note. I hope in the next X pack we get a job I actually like want to do. No. Sal said, do you know why it's snowy in Coerthus? Do you know why it's so snowy? And I had several flashbacks all at once. The whip job. Whip job would be fun. I'd be down, but honestly, if you want my... I have a scolding hot take. A scolding hot. The hottest take you've ever seen about Final Fantasy XIV. Ever. I have a hot take that's so hot, I could cook a nice brisket over it. Or Sal, depending on if he makes me mad. Love you too, Sal. All good. I am in fact being dramatic. Proper gunslinger would be cool. But no, are you guys ready for my scalding, boiling, lava, ghost pepper, hot sunny day, Arizona, Death Valley, sandy beach location, desert of warmth take? Are you ready? I think the next X-Pack, the jobs that they should do, is I think they should do a tank and a healer. No DPS. And I firmly believe, I actually believe this. This isn't a joke. I fully believe that they should just do a tank and a healer. Just boop, boop, do that. So, there's my scalding take. You'll never see it coming. I don't think that's actually a hot take. That's the joke, yes. I'm allowed to give you a little gruff for all the times you call me Maximum. Sorry, Maximum, what did you say? I kid. We should get a pirate tank job. We should. And we should have like a cannon. Range tank. But yeah, that is my actually very normal take opinion. I don't think they're gonna actually do it. I don't think they will at all. But especially after having to do like 2 DPSs, both of which I was pretty meh on. I really feel like, honest to goodness, having like a tank and a healer would be nice. Because right now, I don't know if y'all noticed, but we only have 4 healers and 4 tanks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 DPSs if we don't count Blue Mage. 13. So 4 plus 4 is 8, meaning the combined total of tanks and mage and healers. So 2/3, right? The 2/3 rule of the party. I guess half if it's a party of 4, right? So let's say half. Those 2 roles don't like they're still losing in numbers to the DPS by quite a bit. They're only like what, like 60% in terms of like numbers. So both of them combined are still behind the DPS. And if we added 1 tank and 1 healer, they'd get up to 10, which is a much more even number. There should be 1 healer and 1 tank for every 2 damage jobs. Keep the light party proportions. I'm not opposed to that. And now, I know you might say, but Sammy, but everybody loves DPS and people only want to play DPS. Well, too bad. They can learn how to tank, or they can learn how to heal. They can choose one. How about that? They can choose one. They can learn how. It's not hard. I'm going to be honest, it's not hard. That and like, also like there is a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy here. You keep making DPS, there's going to keep being DPS players, right? If we actually make healers and tanks, if we make more of them, then people may very well actually try to play those jobs more regularly because there's more of them. Even in a sense, if you're just trying to like level all of your jobs up, you're going to spend way more time DPSing than you're going to be spending healing or tanking. So, I think we should get a new one. I know we just had Sage with Endwalker, but I'm going to be honest, having 3 healers sucked. So having another one soon after, I think is great. We haven't had a new tank since Shadowbringers. I don't think that would hurt at all. I'm just saying. I know what they're probably going to do is they're probably going to make a physical range DPS. I'm sure we're going to get one of those guys. Right? So, like, I'm sure we're going to get one of those. And then I'm hoping we get, like, another tank. Right? Like, another tank and, like, a fizz range. That'd be ideal. But honestly, I think they should do a tank and a healer. Because I think that's funny. But it's also just good for the game. It'd be good for the game to have some, like, more diverse tank and healing options. I'm just saying. Like we got a physical DPS, another physical DPS I might add, another one right after we got another one, and we got a magic DPS, which it hadn't been since Stormblood that we had a magic DPS, so like I get it. But like, come on. We have 6 melee DPS now. We've got 6. And I'm gonna be honest, all of them are very similar. There's a couple of exceptions. I crave. Give us a hammer tank. That'd be cool. You return? Please tell me you've obtained the Heart of Beast Horn. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare the infusion of the Alienite at once. No sooner did you arrive that you helped a soul in need. Well done, Eris. I didn't expect to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises, and the Pictomancer prospers from every experience. As you said, the journey is paramount of importance to the Pictomancer. Paramount importance to the quite a strong emphasis on helping each other. Helping others, though. That's kind of... it keeps coming up. Unlike paint on the canvas, the images of Pictomancer creates are ephemeral, yet they can make a lasting difference and change someone's fate for the better. The medium for magic works with the power of the help. The helping is precisely what the arcane realm intended for our art to be used for. By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yes? Looking back on your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? I see. This is an arduous journey indeed, Paul. If I can scarcely imagine just how difficult your trials must have been. It is because you've experienced such loss, I think, that you're able to help, that you're able to fight for those who could no longer. you for sharing this with me, Eris. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be hopeful. Kupo. As I did back in Gordania, I'll make inquiries about my friend Baru until it is time for us to move on. I bid you keep up your training. I'm still learning. The crate beyond. Examining the crate a little too closely? Oh. Oh, the maddening glint in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in far too little time. Hey! I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Your aura too has been emerging since last we spoke. Going into the mysterious men of all artists undergoing the wild and wonderful revolution. Or evolution? You think I'm making this up, do you? Well, I'm stringing together vaguely relevant affirming words. Oh, ye of little faith! Thank the matron. Exactly, Kubo. We should thank the matron for— wait, all the best to Malfika and her bounties, but why are we thanking her? And her bounties, if you know what I mean. They mention that we may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. That's probably the guy that almost died. Our guardian friend has made a full recovery, and it is thanks to the horn that you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. A little, Ishgardian bow. No need for that, Kupo. To see you hail and rule is repayment enough. I'm given to understand that you are searching for someone. A traveling painter. Indeed I am. Her name is Baru. She is my very best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Last I never recalled seeing such an individual. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted your friend if your friend had passed through. My apologies, we cannot be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation that Baru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. It's the least I can do for my saviors. Now we must attend to our meeting. But I wish you well on the journey ahead. Oh, wake up a Ruby. I haven't found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find out the next station, Kugane. There, however, will prove a challenge, unless you visit the Far East, Eris? Oh, let's... Wonderful, that makes our lives much easier, Kupo. So closely, I have a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with wait, what? Stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. Okay. You and Gomp, it's a well-considered request. While I may not be replete with teleportation animal like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings, so stuff me in a sack. I can take it, Kupo. I've always wanted to stuff moguls in sacks. A Kupopo size sack. Important to handle your burden with the utmost care until the time you reach Kugane. We can only teleport things we consider our belongings, after all. And I own this Kupo. Slumbers decided to have in sack. Snaggers are grubbing the soil. Really funny, actually. We are doing the stick them in the bag, holding a bag of holding with a bottle of air. Something dumb, some teleportation feed dodging. Yeah, you know what? Why the fuck not? Sure. Weirder things have happened. God. Would that just be the marriage ring? different. It doesn't go to Aetherites. Oh, what a peaceful map that was. Kupo, I see we arrived safely in Kugane. The city is possibly picturesque as ever. When we first arrived here with Varu and Janet, I thought we were in a waking dream. I'm a weeaboo. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of the Ukiyo prince. It was a treat to view so many up close. I'm a Moogle weeaboo. What of yours? What do you call most vividly about your first visit here? Yeah, Eris would say that. Like, yo, fuck that catfish. Those pop-eyed pests are nothing but trouble if you ask me. They think they can get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it, but only Moogle should be able to do that. Kupo! So true. Only such unusual creature as walking and talking to fish folk would have stirred your imagination to no end. And you have your journey to thank for that experience. But then I'd like to begin searching for Baru, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. Proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless fool. Precisely, Kubo. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless. Oh, wait, who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment. That's a soul in need of aid. And what troubles you, good sir? Oh, a turbulent tide to take me. I'm an art dealer from Ul'dah, you see, and I came to Kugane sale on a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. There, a day before arrival, we were engulfed in a terrible storm and rocked and rolled, and barely able to keep the ship from capsizing. In chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the rolling waves. That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance it could be found? When I was dragged to the fathomless depths, sailors tell me the crane was likely drifted to the Ruby Sea. Confederate waters. No one is willing to go and search for me. Yes, I believe it's your time to shine again, Eris. You can help this poor fellow, yes? The crane with the pirates, you say? If you could speak with them in my crate, I'd be grateful beyond words. Oh, I know these pirates. Oh, I know them all right. See if I pass by the spot of a room. Look to us both, Kupo. Oh, the Ruby Sea. What a zone you are. Oh. Well, I didn't do that how I probably should have, but oh well. Hippo cart away! Who's this guy? Huh. Hi, diddly ho, neighborinos. Well, hello. Oh, wrong direction. You know, to be honest, the Ruby Sea was kind of just like a giant flex to show that they could do like the underwater stuff. Which is cool, I suppose, because like the whole there's a lot to this map. It's a huge ass map, actually. But like, man, bit like Az's Law. Yeah, it's just massive, and the time we spend here it's a lot. It's a bit too much. First off, that Koshin's blessing has saved our ass. It is funny how in handy it has come. Can't really be upset about that. Who knew a nice turtle man would save us from nicely dressed frogs? Oh, no. That's true. They tried to drown us. It's like, wait, why can't you drown? It's like, oh, because the turtle blessed us with breathing underwater. It's like, huh? Who? It's true. Why isn't our friend Eris what brings back to these parts? Was Rasho and Tensu, perhaps? Like, not exactly. You guys know about, like, a painting? Painting a piece of art. As a matter of fact, we fished something out like that from the water not long ago. As you know, the Ruby Sea is our territory. Anything that tides is delivered to us. Ours by right. We can't just hand it over. But we owe so much to Eris. I haven't forgotten. In the case, why don't we make an interesting and friendly contest for the crate? Challenge accepted. Ah, that's a spirit. It's simple, hunting ogre crabs. Both sides get the same amount of bait. First who catches more crabs is the winner. Oh, alright then. Once you've used up your bait, bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect, let the contest begin. Always in a rush, that one. You only lay the bait on the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs to take it. No bait left, come back and show me the shells you collected from your kills. I'm going to do so well. Oh, my ankles. Oh, cragworthy crab. Oh, he's so small. Oh, there's another one. I didn't even see that guy. Okay. Explodes the crab. What is up with my 14? Something's wrong with my 14. Like the window's not sized correctly. When the Stormblood theme starts playing, I love the Stormblood music. Certified bangers only. It's gonna bother me a lot, actually. For the shells, I'll take them off your hands then. And the winner is Eris by merely a single shell. Congratulations. Haha. Oh, good show, Eris. Expected nothing less from you. And my word, the crate's yours, though. It was just a friendly game. It was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. He's gonna get bragging rights. Yes, thank you for humoring us. I hope the crate is what the merchant is after. Hmm. Oh, you returned. Were you able to find my crate? There you are, sir. An MGS3 classic Newgrounds animation? I'm curious. It is be praised as the very crate I lost, and it's still intact. You're truly a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Eris. Remind me, what was in this crate again? A painting? After being adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Whatever its condition, I want to believe that all is well, but let's see. I think the traders is unharmed. Here I thought that I had packaged it excessively. Ah, you waterproofed it. Good job. Look, my palm! It's one of Janet's pieces, Kupo! Oh, you have a keen eye. Indeed, it's the work of a traveling artist. Janet, painter in the winter of his years. Painted in the winter of his years. Purchased a few months ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Oh, Kupo! I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Probably Wilda, right? Oh, she's a friend of yours, I take it. Let's tell me everything you know. Wait, about where she might be now. Everything. I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. What? She had come to Ul'dah to sell a small trove of Janet's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir amongst art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all, and once she had, she disappeared. Belongings were apparently strewn about in her in-room, and there was nary a sign of foul play. None had seen her since, and the room when she found a quiet place to end her life. No, I knew Janet's death had left a void in her heart, but Ruru wouldn't have. She couldn't have. I don't know anything for certain. A rumor, but we don't know if that's true or not. But forgive me, it was not my intent to cause you distress. These grim tidings. Because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea, thus did I bring all the way to the Far East. I'm going to find a buyer here instead. It isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. That I must take leave of you and go meet my prospective client. I'm sorry, as you did well, you did. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. Aw, dang. I know there was gonna be Moogle angst. Much better. I don't know why I was getting cut off like that. There we go. Oh, why? There we go. I don't know why it was cropped like that. It was cropped so badly. God. Both on stream and in game. Much better. If you got Isekai into 14, where would you want to be put? Unironically, okay, I've actually had this conversation. That's a good question. I did not mean to give the Moogle depression. That's a good question, though. I've had this conversation with my friends before. Miri was there. Getting Isekai into 14, honestly, is kind of scary. Like, the world of Final Fantasy 14, Eorzea, Aetherese, unironically, kind of a scary place to be. There's like a lot of shit that goes down in this world. But if I had to choose, if I got to choose, there's one place I'd like to be. Because I think I could live my best life there. And unironically, surprising no one, I'd want to go to Idleshire. I'd want to get Isekai'd into Idleshire. Be a Gabi. Live my Gabi life in Idleshire. I'm gonna go with put in the world the capability of thriving, so not just you. Yeah, no, fair. But like, yeah, then I'd still pick Gabi in Idleshire. Because like, think about it. Those Gabis in Idleshire, they're living a pretty good life. Not only are they far away from like fascist, political war engines, but they're, isolated, remote, but not so remote they're like that they can't get anywhere. They have modern amenities. There because they're Gabis, right? And they're very industrious. They have like global, like they have like trade connections and stuff. So they have like global connections. Well, again, it's not, the hubbub of trade. It is like its own independent place with like its own like network, right? And they get to just chill, hang out. They get to live their little anarchy commune vibes without like really any perilous things happening to them. Alexander happened, and that was a little scary. But like aside from that, things are pretty peaceful over there. Charlotte got rebuilt because we brought Wenna there. Well, I mean, like, still, that's fine then, right? Again, like, they're still, like, they still have access to, like, amenities and things like that, like, through that, which is, like, totally fine. The Gabis are great. So, like, make a living raiding Charlene Ruins and maybe, like, bugging Matoya for magic trading? Yeah, probably. Something like that. Maybe I'd, be a good little Gabi and go to Charlian for, like, magic training or something like that. Like, study there. Because Charlian wouldn't be a bad place to be either. Except for the part where you have to interact with Charlians. That wouldn't be good. Wouldn't like that. Like, it's a little peaceful corner of the world, It's a little nice little area. Reminds me of, like, of home a little bit, and Gabis. Yeah, like, Rowena, I really don't consider Rowena to be that bad. Like, I really think she's fine. But living my life in Idleshire, living my life in, Charlian, learning magic there, that'd be kind of sick. Honestly, I'd be down. Honestly, I could open a little Gabi school of magic in Idleshire. That'd be great. Because if I'm getting isekai'd, y'all, I know how isekais work, and honestly, I'm not really interested in some weird power fantasy. You know what I am interested in? Living a nice, peaceful life. Maybe I'll get wrapped up in some, like, bigger shit someday, but honestly, I don't know if I want to. 14 is full of some really horrifying shit, I'm gonna be honest. I think we should teach the Gobbies magic. I think they deserve magic. Gobbies should have magic. This is a fact. Trying to live a nice, peaceful life is like 40% of isekais nowadays. I mean, like, yeah, but like that's the kind of isekai I'd want to live. So, like, that one. I want to live that one. Who are you flirting with first, Miss Sammy? I will find a Rhodian girlfriend. Mark my words. I will smooch a row. You cannot stop me. Midnight Dew is literally right there. I will smooch Midnight Dew. You literally cannot stop me. Impossible to stop Sammy's. Oh, it's you. Upo. What is it? Let's see how you were faring. It's very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm struggling to come to terms. Oh, we should have this It wasn't too late. I wasn't too late. Thank goodness. Oh, if only, Kupo, if only. Oh, it's you, Mr. Artiller. What brings you back to us? I'll conclude my business here and shall be returning to Ul'dah, but before I take ship, I wish to speak with you. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily in your mind, and if you wish to know the truth for certain, I'd be glad to introduce somebody who deals in information. No. See, this person would know where Baru is? Yes, this man makes his bit. This is if everyone else is in Ul'dah. At the very least, you should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. If this happens to me a favor, I shall personally ask him to assist you. Okay. Once you arrive in Ul'dah, head to Emerald Avenue, look for him, and be speckled me with a satisfied self-grin. That will be him. I see. That's how I'm aboard my vessel. Farewell, my friends. Best of luck for you in your search for the truth. I want to know Eris desperately. At the same time, I'm so scared. Oh, Baru really is gone. We'll face the truth together. Find the light of hope for me, are you? Learned so much of the Pictomancer, thank you. You at my side, I feel like I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right, let us head to Ul'dah. We'll do the same way as the journey here. You're teleporting me with a sack. That animation's cute. God. Shoving a Moogle in the sack. It does fulfill a fantasy I've had, yeah? No, Sal, that makes sense. Yeah. Like, I don't know, if I was really bored as a Gobby, like I said, I could go study in, like, Charlene or something and learn Gobby magics, and that'd be kind of fun. But, like, again, have you guys ever thought about how harrowing Final Fantasy XIV is? Like, some of the insane shit that happens to people? Sin Eaters. Like, just Sin Eaters. Like, think about that. Just think about that, right? Horrifying. Anything to do with primals. Horrifying. The wildlife alone is horrific. Yes! Yes! Some of the monsters that just exist? They're awful! And, like, we as the Warrior of Light, we're, like, the scariest, most powerful thing ever, and that is cool. But, like, the average person has to deal with shit like behemoths? Are you kidding me? Like, that's just a thing? Like, what? And then you have shit like, God, what was the dungeon that we did that sparked this? It's a dungeon in Stormblood. Siren Song Sea. Could you imagine your ship like crashing and being lured by like a siren? As like you get like fucking Bermuda Triangled into an island of living death where you become like a fucking like a little like zombie for the rest of your entire existence, like besmirched, like without like having like a way to die, a way to truly move on, and you're just rotting there on an island forever. Like, dude, Aetherius is scary. This is a scary place. Therian Forest is in the MSQ with those adventure parties that don't make it. Yeah, those adventure parties that fucking die. Because a lot of them die. You know? So, like, Gobby magics would be prudent just so I'd have a way to defend myself from the horrors of this world. But, like, also, do I want to, like... Do I really want to go out there? Yeah, Temtara normal and hard. Both of those. Like... Again, it's fucked. It's great. It's fucked crazy style. Like, seriously. And like, yeah, sure, in the realm of Dawn Trail, right? Like, by the time Dawn Trail's like coming around, some of the harrowing stuff we have like managed to like properly like defeat or dispose of, or just you know, overall we've managed to overcome. But like it's scary. I do like 14 mean, just remember, not everyone is the wool. Adventurers do frequently die. Yes. Like, yeah, absolutely. It's a good bit of like, it's a good bit of story, right? It's a good bit of world building. Yeah, literally, just normal people. Like, we go in to find this party, only to find out the tank is dead, his fiance's in mourning. Driven to her grief, she becomes a necromancer to resurrect him, and starts like summoning an undead army. And that's still not the end of her. And it's still not the end of her, because there's the whole Palace of the Dead stuff, where she's a ghost? And those are just normal people? like those are just normal people, and then all of that happens! That's terrifying! Oh my god. So like isekai into a Aetherius, you know, Idleshire, not a bad place to be. Not a bad place to be. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's an okay life to be, in fact, you know? Live in this frickin' like Kryptonian Superman world that we have here. Oh, a lovely little nap, and just like that, we've arrived. Towering cityscape, the dry desert, mingling with the scent of gil. There's no mistaking Ildar. Now we should find a fellow who deals with information, Kupo. There he is, our boy. I believe I have the bespectacled man there. The one that doesn't need to be speak of unwavering confidence. Hello, Hancock of Ul'dah. Love it ain't the pay of the art dealer called about. You could tell we were just like that. You really do know things, Kupo. Aye, well, that's true enough. But to be fair, I've been blind as a bat to miss a Moogle traveling with the savior of the bleeding realm and then some. I understood you're looking for a friend. Oh, that's right. Her name is Baru, and she was last seen in Ul'dah. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Well, get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. After your past, Baru came to Ul'dah. She sought her. Well, she brought with her 8 of Janet's paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold a lot within a matter of weeks, and with a small fortune she made, she went about and brought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No, that can't be right. Right, it is, my furry friend. And we are stressing that being interred in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising given the limited space that's left. She made the donation to the ossuary up and front, and in full, an amount most folk will never see in their lifetimes. Why'd she do that? I bet it's for Janet. That remains a mystery. And within was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known she'd been there, if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those of great interest was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter which said she wasn't coming back. Finding it all a bit odd, didn't keep call the brass blades to investigate the evidence, but led him to conclude that she was voluntarily missing. And likely dead by her own hand. And Baru really is gone. That's what they think, but who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain, I'd reckon. According to a priest who oversees the burials, Baru's coffin is stored in Illarig's burial chamber by the ossuary. You have to open it up and see what's there or isn't with your own eyes. I'll go there at once, Kupo. And off he flies. Should go after him. If anyone wants to wait, he'll need support. True. Wyma does have a point. The wall walking down the road is a spectacle enough, but a Moogle too? Real? Thanks. I bet she bought the space for Janet, if I had to bet. I don't think she's actually dead. Actually, before I forget, this is a good time to go to the bathroom while we wait on this tense resolution of our Pictomancer quests. Ooh! Anyway, where would you guys get isekai in Final Fantasy XIV? There's the question I leave you with. I return. 1, 2, 3, be right back. I want to be a cowboy, baby. That's my thoughts about Tyrol. I want to go work on trains in Tyrol. That'd be fun. There are surely worse things to do. Alright, gamers. Yippee! Uh-oh. Final enter Lenotia. I see, I see. Intriguing places. I beg you, Kupo, just only be a little peek. Doing any less of an active defilement can allow you to disturb the dead. There's the priest as we can't check Baru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him. A lot of work fighting bandits. You would get a lot of bandit work. So that's the way of it. Unsympathetic to your plight, a coffin may only be open in exceptional circumstances, and with the permission of family, which you are not. So I must ask you to leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters. Oh, what matters might those be if we ask? To address the shortage of burial space in the city, work has been underway to expand Eralig's burial chamber downwards. Alas, excavators inadvertently unleashed hordes of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Oh, that's such a good opportunity for Eris to put the Pictomancer to work. Pictomancer. You mean the art created by the fabled Archon Realm, who roamed the land lending aid to those in need? Another? Come on. The feather of Tomb can wait. Let us tend to these zombies first. I'll be most grateful the zombies have taken to prowling the Citadel excavation site in central Thailand. They see those tormented souls finding a rest. Defeat the rampaging zombies. Or could become a privateer. I mean, privateering would be cool, but I do think spending that long on the ocean would be miserable. If that's like your place to be, respect. I love the ocean, and I still think it'd be miserable. What is Citadel subterranean? Right. I thought the entrance was down there. Okay. How predominant is scurvy in Eorzea? That's also a good question. Freaky ass zombies. Lenotia does have a thriving food industry. That's fair. Oh my god, it's a big zombie! Dude, the zombie brutes are, like, scary. Dark Souls looking at me again. Yes, exactly. And remember, those things live in Eorzea. Continuing the world talk, but in another venue. I know you play PF2E in Eberron Saving, correct? But have you ever played in its home setting of Galarian? No, I actually have not. I DM a Pathfinder game that takes place in my world, the world that I have created. And I play in a Pathfinder game in Eberron, and I also play in another Pathfinder game that takes place in another friend's original world. So none of them being Galarian. Which I do hear Galarian is actually a really cool setting. I hear some very good things about it. But, like, I kind of never intend to DM a game in Galarian. And I kind of already know all of the DMs who would be willing to DM Pathfinder. Not even like the Owlcat games. Nope, I've not played the Owlcat games. Those are Pathfinder First Edition, and I do not like First Edition. Maybe in a video game I could tolerate it better, but eh. They are making a Second Edition game though, and like I wouldn't mind trying them. I just like, you know. Enemies have been dealt with? Wonderful. Give my heartfelt thanks, good Pictomancer. Well, your way spoke further with Kupopo about his relationship with Mistress Garuru. I understand now that they were as family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin if you would follow me. I have heard some of them, Garaka, are pretty bad. I think there's like... Actually, this is probably a sad moment. I should probably... Everybody, I should open it. Very well. Please, please don't let it be her. What? What is this, Kupo? It's a painting. A painting. Yeah, yes, I can see all that. And I recognize it as well. This is Janet's final work, the Ephemeral Palace. Well, why would the painting be in the casket? The Baru isn't here. Where could she possibly be? Right, no one in the Order knows where she's gone. Hi, Sage. Several moons ago, Mistress Baru came to us unannounced. Hi. Got a big hat. Pardon me, is anyone here? Greetings, my child. Have you come to pay your respect? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. She's so pretty. She's very pretty, Lalafell. Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes? Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, and I believe sufficient funds. Is it possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? Manor should secure burial rights, so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When I was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. John emerged after a time and went back to check on her, only to find that she was gone. Only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. Sambaru vanished into thin air? As far as I could tell, as you can see, there's only one entrance to this chamber. I heard it was a large-scale search thing, and she might have wandered into the lower levels, or even those under excavation, yet we found nothing. The length of the search was called off, and without answers, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? Place the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since. Curious and curious, Kupo. Everything I know. I am sorry, I cannot tell you more. If you'd excuse me, I must return to my place. Yeah, yes, of course. Come on then, let's head back outside. Yeah, I have heard that some of the Owlcat games kind of suck to play. I think there's like one or two of the newer ones, of the Pathfinder ones, like the newest Pathfinder one. I've heard is actually pretty good, and then the Rogue Trader one I've heard, of course, is actually really good. Of course, but that's using Rogue Trader rules, of course. But a Pathfinder 2e Owlcat game, I would be very interested in. Like I said, there's a reason I stayed away from Pathfinder 2nd Edition for such a long time, and it is because I was rubbed so wrong by 1st Edition. But really, I think I just have a big grudge against, like, D&D 3rd Edition, or 3.5 in general. Though, I do respect what it was trying to do, and I respect that, like, how, like, Pathfinder 2nd Edition came from it, you know? Like, I do have a lot of respect for that. There's just, like, a lot of obtuseness to it. That is... it's a lot. And, you know, Pathfinder 2nd Edition is already pretty crunchy in many ways. But I love that it's also makes a lot of sense. So. Makes it a bit easier that way. What kind of mage I am quiz? Oh, like one of those online ones? Water Ice Mage? Water and ice isn't separate? I guess that makes sense. Well, that's pretty chill. Interesting. Brandon is painting vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Baru's actions, Kupo. How about you, Ares? Do you have any thoughts? Dan's pain must be key to this puzzle. I hope so, Kupo, because if the pain can't help us find answers, then I have no idea where we go from here. So let's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if I can think of other leads to pursue. So please continue to train. The colorful thoughts keep your brush and arms supple. Come find me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further, Kupo. Bum-ba-da-bum. Somewhere only she knows. Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to maybe play a game in Galarian at some point, but I just don't think that's, like, unless I play one of the Owlcat games, I don't think that's going to quite happen. Hi, Eris. I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. Put on the mind of Jen when he was in his prime, Kupo. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty cool. Whatevs. Then imagine a great big canvas is yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baruru. I couldn't find any clues about her whereabouts, I'm at the loss of what to do next. I'm at a loss too, Kupo. I'm at a loss too, Kupo. Sneeze. Someone possessed of exceptional imagination. You can be quite clueless at times. But rest assured, I don't have anything any less of you, Kupo. At any rate, for want of a better idea, let's speak of the very root of our troubles. The argument that led the Baru and I to go our separate ways. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. The day the two of us returned to Limsla after our journey, the first without Janet's company. Old age and long years of the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of the sanatorium. Smile on his face, he lay in bed, and he had wished us well in our coming adventure. Mind him, Baru, she mustn't... Oh, could it be? Yes, it must! The ruse has become part of the painting! Oh, don't blame me for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. Yes, you've been the best student I could have ever hoped for. You trained diligently and aided those in need, and you kept your promise to me. I'd rightly ask more of you, but this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. Beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo. I feel like doing the Moogle voice is like hurting my throat a little bit. Oh, meet me at Jaded Flood. I'll be waiting. Can you like step into the painting, like the painted world or some shit? Dark Souls? I think we should have the painting out in the rain, but fair enough, dude. There you are, Eris. You must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo. I took a few pretty pleases, but they convinced us to priest to let us borrow the painting. We were inherited it, and other works were done after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Brewer said I had Brewer and I returned from our first training together, as I said, but when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Janet had fared in our absence, all awaited us was a few of his paintings and his personal belongings. The fell fiend had found its way in the facility a few days prior. Seeking to protect its fellow patients, Janet confronted and vanquished the beast. The exertion proved too much. Oh my... Oh, so dude didn't even, like, die naturally. He, like, went out swinging. Oh my god. But of course he did, because that's what Pictomancers are supposed to do. Right? They're supposed to protect people. Her and I were devastated. If only we returned sooner, taking a quicker route and not wasted as much time, Dan might still be alive. Just not tormented us, Kupo. Took at the hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll, and I, in the moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. Foolish she needed depend on me so that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. Shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another, and chatted to each other till our roots were hoarse. With nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Janet's paintings in her arms. The rest you know. Sometime after, she turned into a doll, sold the paintings for funds, purchased her tomb, and then vanished. So long I've been unable to understand what she was thinking and where she might have gone, but the answer is right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Baru possessed such vivid imagination, she could bring any of her thoughts to life. It's a rare gift allowed her not only create, but to reshape. Janet made her a promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grave, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. I think I get it. I do believe I know, but the painting itself tells a tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy, now it's enshrouded by a stifling pale of sorrow. This brings me to the request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid? She like trapped herself into a painting in her grief. Maybe to see what was left of Janet. It's near death, but be warned. Painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That is to say, anything can happen. So see to it you're fully prepared, Kupo. Bit of a Claire Obscure moment, actually. Very Claire Obscure. Chat, am I woefully underleveled? Probably. Let's see how this goes. Do you mean to the Clay Obscure reference? Mm-hmm. Hey, this is the dungeon in the first. Oh, look, we made the Kupo. Yeah, Grand Cosmos. The Grand Cosmos, but how? How did we begin the Grand Cosmos again? Oh, is this scenery familiar to you? Yeah, I recognize this place instantly. You know, such a place in another world. The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. Could she have, like, teleported to the first? No way. Janet saw the opulent... Wait, actually... No, that totally could have happened, though. Because, yeah, like, he could have seen it in a dream, but, like, it's because it actually exists in another world. Though can defend the London to visit worlds beyond their own in his sleep, but perhaps someone from that world sent them a vision, Kupo. Regardless, we're undoubtedly within the painting. Must be here somewhere. Let's go, Eris. Interesting. Pain, Scoop. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's see if I get my shit rocked. You stop that. News is given to life by Pictomancer. Ooh, where are you? Hi, Uzi. Minor tissue damage? Oh my god. Why did that not work, though? Why does my... Grr. Understand. Very funny. It was, oh my god. A griffin like that in Garabania. Be careful. Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. That's a big-ass bird! Okay. Whew. Should be much faster than Technology is great when it works. I don't disagree. boss room? Oh, I feel like I see her on the chair over there. Hi, Izzy, how are you? Baruru! It's me, Kupopo! I've come for you! Why are her eyes all like... Her eyes are like glassed over. Come for me? No, oh, whoa! Actually, no, these are, I don't think this is actually spoilers. Not really. Hi, hello! How are you? How's it going? Oh my god, Nightbot broke again. Thank you so much, right? I super appreciate it. Well, how are you? How's it going? You were doing Endwalkery stuff, right? Hello, how are you? I hope you had fun. I'm doing the Pictomancer Quests right now, so nothing actually that spoilery. But how are you? How are things? How's stuff? Was it the Alliance race? Also, for those of you that don't know me, my name is Sammy. Zoomy, call me any above. Stream is a positive, come by to be safest for everybody. Mostly play a lot of 14. I also play RPGs, getting through Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time, which has been pretty awesome. Fellow Femro Enjoyer, nice to meet you. Always good to meet a fellow Femro Enjoyer. Absolutely. I love Femros so much. I love Eris. She's my little wolf. Not my little wolf. She's a big wolf. Yes, welcome. Also, if you guys don't follow Vol already, you absolutely should. It is mandatory by law, actually. Who has been absorbed in 14 lately with good reason. So please do follow. She got to see Froth on phone today. Amazing. First Wing of the Alliance. Fantastic. Excellent. Water, Foth and Frome. Goodness gracious. You want to try Picto so bad? Picto very good. I would always recommend Picto. It's not like my favorite. I mean, it's not my favorite like magic class. Black Mage will always be my favorite. I love that class so much. But like, it's very colorful. It's very fun, and they did a really good job of like condensing the buttons down to make it like, very easy to pick up. Like even if you unlock the job at level 80, it's not like super overwhelming to do, which is pretty great. So I recommend it. Yes, I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for stopping in. If you guys do not want to see any end of it's the last level in the Pictomancer Quests, look away. There's dramatic music playing, so you know it's spooky. But if you don't care about that sort of thing, then welcome. Hi, hello, how's it going? Sammy, Xenos is at Hatching Tide. I saw him there. Yes, a test of your reflexes. There's a PC that's over there, yeah. For sure. Perfect, excellent. Alright. Back to sad paintbrushes. That's what we're getting back to. I already read that line. Master Janet is gone because of me, because I was too late. Oh, not the Dutch angle. Oh, you mustn't say that, Baru. You're not to blame. The Popo has abandoned me, my only friend. Oh. Isn't true. We'll always be her friend, no matter what. But please, Baru, please come back to me. Feel like, yeah, no, okay. Uh-oh. Phantasmal Pickles. She belongs to me, and you have no place here. Master Janet. It's the Shadeborn of imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. Oh god, he's evil! I love Eris. She is so big. Real Janet would never harm Kupopo. true. You tell him we're gonna slam dunk this guy in his own paint. Pictomancer, one possessed of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation, you are no match for the master you aspire to be. He's so fabulous. I'll show you what this imitation can do. I'm glad that you like Eris, though, Batsubi. She's great. Bold words, but you soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Is he gonna transform into a horrible monster? Yep, okay, yep, horrible monster. Classic. Oh, those fingers are long. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches and shades of your terror. The one boss from 06? Yeah, the paint one. I think so. Yeah, Sigma Escape 2. Yeah, it's the painting boss. Yeah, I recognize him. I've been playing 14 for a minute or two. I know my 14. Oh man, you know, this is kind of where I'm regretting maybe my eye level, the lack thereof I have. I'm gonna see if I have enough. I don't like that. Blood and blue. Oh, it does one of those. Okay. Yeah, I think he's gonna kill me. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. I want to comment on my Fenrir's character here, but I don't want to spoil. Oh no, that's fair. I gotcha. You know, in hindsight, I did look at the what was it? Yeah, I did look at the 655 item level, and then I looked at my 500 item level, and I went, this might be okay. It wasn't okay. Don't want to buy a ton of gear, though, because I used my tomestones on my mechanist. Some tome farming, Sammy? How many poetics do I have left? Probably not. I have, like, none left. Okay. I haven't seen your comment. I think I'm safe. I think you might be safe, Faded. If you're... I think I might be okay. But also, yes, hello. This is Eris. I love her very much. She is so cool and pretty. Look at her. From Wars, Walking Zero's hairstyle. Yes. Yes. I love Zero so much. I love Zero so much. I am patiently waiting. I am very patiently waiting. But yes, no, I can't wait for Voldemeter. I am patiently waiting. I am patiently waiting. I am patiently waiting. I'm not very patiently waiting for Vol to meet her, but I'm very excited. Because then I could be like, whoa, my favorite character upon ye. Literally. Because honestly, yeah, Zero probably is my literal favorite character in 14. I think she is my favorite, like the favorite. Sam was also very excited to meet Zero. Of course, you're telling me some Vampire Hunter D butch lesbian is like, it is just this cool Void Warrior lady, and she has a cool story and everything, and gets to be a melee class and is a Reaper, and it's awesome. Sign me up, baby! Oh, I love her. Let's see. Okay, I have some Eris, your choice of clothes. Okay, that's not gonna really help. What are we working with? Really bad stuff. Okay, well, I might be able to go to Charlian I can probably buy some gear. Eris. Okay. Let's try that, perhaps. Ooh, it's chopping wood over there. That's Idleshire. Force a habit. Let's see if I can't nab any. I might have enough poetics for... I might have enough poetics to actually buy a paintbrush. Or is that 550? I'm gonna see if I can make you some gear. If you want to, out of the kindness and goodness of your heart, you're more than welcome to. But I do not require that. It's very kind of you. But I am at 600. Dang. Rats. Also, Eris, please glamour plate. She got her butt out right now. Which glamour plate? 13. There we go. I've been sharing lore about some of my characters in Vol's chat during stream. Mithra, not Makote. Monk, I mean, came to Ryusa because Shintoto botched a warp spell. Hell yeah, that's awesome. We do like talking about wool lore here. Absolutely. There's actually a fanfic I'm in the middle of writing right now. The second chapter is ready to go, so I need to post that this week. I've been like compiling Eris's lore and stuff to try to like turn it into like a fic series. And there's a chapter of it already out, but I've been working on like getting like the rest of it like taken care of into like a more like fun to read kind of format than just kind of like a lore docket. Yeah, big fans of wool lore here. Big wool lore. What level did you turn this for now? At least I think I do. Do you? Oh, that's all the job gear, right? I mean, I do have... There is Picto level 89 gear, but it's only 560 though. There are 2 hotties this patch? That's a really good one. Yeah. My lol, Makote sage who adopted the Leviers. There's a child doing the Exodus from Dravania. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Makote sage, love a good sage. Sage is my like main healer. Not that I play a lot of healing in general. I typically hate healing, but I play sage, and sage is perfect. Having like a Charlian character with the Exodius would be kind of fun though. That'd be interesting. I've always really liked like Charlian aesthetics and stuff. My favorite zone in the entire game is Idleshire, actually. Love Idleshire. Favorite place to be. Love gobbies. Love like the Charlian aesthetic and stuff. That sounds really cool, though. Oh yeah, Faded. That's full armor gear. God, I'm trying to remember where the weapon purchased is. No, because they would be... That'd be in Dawn Trade. Can I buy some in... Guy with red vest? What is he for? Or a beautiful lady, actually. Of Mothers and Merchant. What level is your current gear? I have 515 gear, and some of my accessories are horrifically out of date, apparently. With that casting bracelet. I mean, I probably could... Actually, first. I remember the Bloody Banquet. Keep an eye on your system this year. This signs I could use Papa. Hell yeah. Is she like a non-wool character then? Non-wool, not wool character type. All of that. All the level 80 stuff. Shucky darn. I could probably try to roll too. One day, one day I'll have crafters leveled high enough to actually make gear. In fact, yeah, you know, pretty proudly, recently actually, you know, big deal. I achieved Omni Crafter to level 15 for my crafters, so you know, pretty great. I actually just unlocked like pretty much all of the crafters recently, with the exception of like Culinarian and like Alchemist, I think. Pretty much. I've been slowly trying to like level them up as I go. Oh well, close to wall status is doing adventure status and on a deal. Most of the characters are just extremely strong-willed and stubborn in ways. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with having traits between your characters, having shared traits. We always put a little bit of ourselves into characters, you know? Just a little bit of ourselves into them. Nothing wrong with that. Unrepentant Altoholic. I have almost an entire Lion's Raid worth of characters. Amazing. I love it. Wait, not Tradecraft. Okay. Yeah. That's much better. I could buy that stuff if I needed to. They have accessories. Excellent. Good to know. Good to know. I guess I'll enjoy smooth jazz in the meantime. Fairly came. Oh, no, I already read that. Gotcha. No, the Vana Deal stuff. That's a lot of like those are like 11 references, aren't they? That's some of the unless I'm like super wrong, but that's some of like the alliance stuff that's been going on. There's so much that I can do multiple characters without story fatigue. Hell yeah. Nah. If you're like running multiple characters and stuff, like be my guest, you know. Like I have a couple of alts. There is one I have that's dedicated to me replaying the game, but I'm still in ARR with her. I haven't done like a stream of like her in a bit. Yes, that is FF11. Nice. Okay. Know my FFs. Hell yeah. And 14 does have a lot of replayability to it. There's just like a lot of good. There's just a lot of good shit in 14. I gotta be honest. Just a lot of good shit. Really good stuff. And it helps too that there's just like so many like, there's so many like kinds of like kinds of characters or like areas, locations, cultures to kind of like pull from if like if you want to make a character. And it kind of only gets bigger and bigger with every X pack too. And it's stuff that's so interesting in hindsight. For real, for real. That's kind of why I want to. That's kind of why the Pink Locks playthrough is like slowly happening. Slowly, carefully. But yeah, the more you do in this game, the more lived in it feels. For real. Yeah, like absolutely. And it just like, it always amazes me, like some of like, even just doing some of the yellow quests in Zone, like some of those little quests are really interesting or really fun. And it's a great way to like explore more of like the world or the zone or things like that. Like, ones I can particularly think of are like Dawn Trail final area. We're going through that like with quests and stuff, super interesting. Eorzea is so ripe for a TTRPG. It is so ripe for a TTRPG. It really is. I really want them to take another crack at a TTRPG. Because the one that they made is like kinda not at all what I would have liked. Workaroo's AAP that's set in the Black Rose timeline? Oh god. Yeah, Black Rose timeline stuff is scary. Eris is already such a like a fatalist, sad Goral. I don't need my apocalyptic stuff. That's too scary. Too scary. Love my depressed women. Was he playing PF2E in Eorzea? Pathfinder and Eorzea would make for an interesting combo. You could probably pull it off. It wouldn't be that hard. You would just probably call the classes in the game like there are like 14 counterparts, right? Give a shot at some 533 gear. Okay. Might be enough. I I could just guild purchase some, I think, what was it? 640? Yeah, 645 actually. So you don't need to do that, Matsubi. It's okay. Accessories too. I will probably need accessories, but I can buy them. As those are woefully behind. All my gears the tragedy of having multiple classes unlocked and leveling. Everything is off. But you don't have to. You do not have to. That's good too. Are you sure? I think it'd also benefit from more free-form system like Fabula Ultima. Yeah, like Fabula, even like Fate, I could see it working. I'm just level 80 on all my crafters, so it's XP for me. Okay, well, fair enough. I won't stop you though. We'll see if it satisfies the item level. Curious if it will or not. Tell you what, I will buy. How about I buy a weapon? Oh. I'll buy one of those. Yeah. I'll buy the weapon. So that'll save you some juice. Oh. It's a nice looking paintbrush. I have a fun paintbrush. It's like blue colors. Crimson Dragoon Ocean. Crimson Dragoon, that reminds me of Freya from FF9. I miss Freya. I kinda hope we get an FF9 remake. I think that'd be kind of really cool to see, actually. What level is it? Oh, sorry, my bad. It is, Picto is level 90. Picto is level 90. Ta-da! What? Or the FF9 remake is on hold? Well, I mean, there were rumors of an FF9 remake for a while, but I don't think those were ever, like... I don't think those were ever, like, confirmed. I think a 9 remote... I keep falling down this exact hole. Female rock star. I love a female rock star. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Will be better than we're chat. No, all good. We can give it a shot. If anything, I can just buy the other guild stuff, so like, it truly is not the end of the world. Just gotta kind of get past the instance. End of job quest instances, bane of my existence, always have been. I should think about how my character would fit into canon. I get a fairly solid, like, general RP, but nothing in concrete for, like, working with the science. That's a good idea. It's a good exercise, yeah. And, like, I always recommend, like, if you want to try, like, like, writing it down, like, if that's helpful. I mean, write fan fiction. Ooh. I'm not really a surprise I'm encouraging that. But, always a big fan of writing down your thoughts, like, kind of writing out, like, little, like, pieces or like tidbits if that's like helpful. I know I find that pretty helpful, like myself. Usually a bit more fun than like writing like just straight up biographical information. And if you don't like it, I mean, you just like change it, right? You can always change it or delete it. You don't have to post it anywhere. It could just be for you. But you know, never worry about it being like, I don't know, like cringe or anything like that. Never be afraid to like create. Creation is always good. Most likely spot for her to come into the plot would be like Az's Law. Well, I mean, that'd be interesting. I have given some like pretty serious thought to a like non-warrior of light heiress, like so that I could like fit her into like other people's stuff. It's hard. It's hard though. Gail and I were talking about that like a week ago or so when we were talking about like Zaya stuff. And trying to like fit characters into things, and I'm just like, I really did kind of build Eris around the entire main story, and she's very deeply entwined to it as a result. The Legion made android? Okay, kind of sick, actually. Continue. Please say more. That's cool as hell. A Legion made android? Could come in at Az's Law, or it could be like Crystal Tower or something. If we're thinking of like other Allegian stuff. Allegi. There you go. Whoa. Thoughts. PT or coils could have worked. Oh, I forgot about coils. I just kind of forget coils exist sometimes, you know? As one often does, I feel. Of course, ultimately up to you though, miss. The choice is yours. Smooth Dawn Trail Jazz. Let's go. I love the listen part. Running around at the speed of sound. Went down to nerf it back at AR. Oh, really? Oh, Faded, you've been playing the game for a while then. If you were back at ARR like that. When did you start playing, if you don't mind me asking? I did coils exactly once. I leveled it. Went through it with some friends, and back when I first started getting into the game. We did it on stream, and it was very funny to eye-level it. What a weird experience. Been playing since launch. Oh, shit. Okay. Like 1.0 launch, or like 2.0? Do you have the cool tattoo? Like partway through Praetorium, where she's been as part of Ultimate Weapon Excavation, but never craftily activated until the wool shows up. There you go. That could work. Played 1.0 but missed the window for character transfer. I gotcha. That's fair. You're a 14 veteran then. I only started playing during Shadowbringers. I came in during like, what was it, like 5.3? 5.4? Something like that. And I've been playing ever since. Which is kind of hard to like, I don't know, like it's kind of hard to believe that's still like what, like 5-6 years ago? Because I've been playing this since, what was it? I started playing it during the pandemic actually. It was like during 2020. So yeah, it's been like 6 years. That's wild. FF14 silent generation? A little bit. Respect though. Love 14. I'm a grizzled vet, yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I think I started around 5.2 2, so about the same time as you, Sammy. Okay, interesting. Playing since Heavensward, so I'm a 14 Gen Xer. Fair, okay. Makes sense. AR being boomer. Does that, am I a zoomer then by starting in Shadowbringers? So Stormblooders are millennials, and then Shadowbringers are zoomers. Right? And then Gen Alpha is Endwalker. What if you start during Dawn Trail then? Do we have a new generation yet? I'm a Gen Z F14 player. Wrecked. Got him. God, it is wild to be thinking about like how long I've been playing this game though. Like 6 years. That's crazy. That's crazy. And now we're gonna get a new X pack like next year and stuff, or at least presumably. Guess we don't know exactly when. I'm excited for the new stuff though. Excited for pretty much anything 14, not gonna lie. Next summer likely. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 2027? That makes sense. Eris is so agile and she's so acrobatic. Look at her go. Oh, there we go. Oh. Love Eris. I really do need to post that second chapter. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still haven't done the any of the role quests for Dawn Trail. We should do that next stream. Maybe like Viper unlock and role quests. That'd be good. We still don't have Viper unlocked. They're holding the ultimate reveal for FanFest. I'm curious what it's gonna be. Oh, my ankles. Chillin'. Ultimate Xenos for freaks? They could do something like that. Actually been There's mentor system during Yoshiki's early walk among the realm days. I'm a proud starting mentor that helped folks unlike that I quote Burger King mentors wanting name glamour. Real! The Burger King crown mentors! I totally get what you mean. But really, one of the starting mentors, that's pretty sick. I mean, it makes sense though, because if you've been playing the game since like technically 1.0, I mean, that's like... Can't really get more mentory than that. I love how freaky Xenos is. We are big fans of the juice here. The juice is loose. Xenos is a total freak. Love that guy. Love that insane man. Probably... I have to think about this, but I want to say he's probably my favorite villain in 14. I have to think about it a little bit, but I think he probably wins. I'll tell the new players, in fact, I'll run mid-eye level content first, wanting the mechanics to get buried in eye level bloat. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Like, pretty much all of Crystal Tower. That entire raid series has so many mechanics we never see anymore. We didn't like you didn't like the depressed Asian villain? Or if you're referring to Calyx, oh hey. I should go get that. If you're referring to Calyx, I did quite like Calyx. I thought he was great. You know, I really quite liked him. My full thoughts are obvious 7.4 spoilers, but I think pretty much everyone here is caught up. There you go. Nice. So many fun mechanics of CT raids that get skipped. My favorite is the football guy, and then having to do the platform hops around. Depressed Ascian villain. Which one? True. There's like 5 of them, to be fair. I guess I was just thinking Calyx because he was recent, you know? For the fear of him in us, just like we did Thorin, and hell yeah! Look, look, it's sick as hell that they keep playing the Warrior of Light to be, you know, the Superman of Eorzea. It's great. Hitting us with the entire city's electrical grid and just being like, yep, they're still alive. Actually, they're getting back up. Okay, wow. Didn't even knock them out. Cool. Temu Ascian. He's a Temu Ascian. Real. Ultimates are likely Tsukiyomi, Xenos, or Forlord, since I know it's heavily requested. Tsukiyomi would be cool. Tsuyu. I miss her. Rice. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Yeah, 14's got a lot of good villains, to be fair. Like, a lot of good villains. Still think Xenos is my favorite, though. Talk about Fanny? Oh, Fanny Pack? Yeah, I mean, he's okay. I don't think he's probably, like, one of my favorites. He is kind of like the Joker from the movie The Joker, you know, society, all that jazz. But, like, he wasn't my favorite. And, honestly, an Endwalker, there were villains I would pick over him in Endwalker. Hermes, though, I would like to speak with him. He's more along the lines of Kefka, I'd say. Yeah, Kefka from the movie The Kefka. Yeah, no, he does feel like a Kefka mention reference. A little bit. Betian, yeah, I mean, she technically is a villain, but I would say, yeah, I do definitely prefer her. I feel so bad for her, though. Hence why Hermes, when I get you, Hermes. When I get you, Hermes, when I get you. I would unfortunately understand Hermes, but I would shove him in into a locker. Yeah. I would be like, yeah, that's understandable, bro. And then I'd suplex him. Like, I get it, but, bro. Also, speaking of other villains, too. Underrated villain, this is a weird one. But, Mr. Sloppy himself, Ilberd. Love that guy, because, he literally wins. He gets everything he wants. That man achieves every goal he has. And that happens, you know. I mean, he dies for it, but, like, he gets absolutely everything he wanted. And, like, damn. There's very few villains in 14, I feel like, that can say they've actually achieved all of their goals. We kind of usually stop them. Can I go over here? Sweet. Nice. Sloppy. He's pretty good. Bum, bum. Can't make it. Oh well. I'm actually trying to think about, like, are there any villains I dislike? Any bad guys I'm really just like, ugh. I think there's probably at least a few. In my opinion, most hated villain is not one of redeeming quality. It would be an on-site fight IRL. Valen's the Milkman would be on-site. Yeah. No chances. No chances. That guy's going down immediately. I was thinking more MSQ, but honestly, yeah, no. Fair mention. That guy sucks. He sucks. God. Acai? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Acai's a twerp. He's a total twerp, but I don't like him that much, to be fair. I like Fanny Pack better. There's more presentation to him. Right? But, like, Acai just sucks. He just sucks. And, like, Valen sucks too, right? But Valen's is, like, so hateable. Like, right? There's, like, such a good catharsis in him getting, squished. Like a bug. Acai, there is catharsis in him being, bisected, admittedly, but he's just kind of on screen for way too long for my comfort. Right? I don't think Valens is also less complex than most Gundam villains. Yeah, that's probably true. Gundam does love their political intrigue. And although there are some very basic Gundam villains, there are also some very, very complicated ones. And like any good Gundam villain, there should be some homoerotic tension with the main, main protagonist, right? I'll say he just kind of steals his sister's time. Yeah, a little bit. Like, a little bit. It feels like he takes away a lot from, like, Suyu and, like, a lot of the stuff that was happening with her and, like, Gosetsu and, like, all that jazz. And I'm kind of like, I just kind of wish you weren't here, dude. Bring back the other two. Is way too personally motivated? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And, like, it's good to have villains that just, like, suck. And that's kind of all there is to them. It's good to have a variety of villains. If every FF14 villain was just like, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil. I just wanted to play on the playground. If every single one of them was like that, that would be exhausting. The running joke of the balance cut. Yes, no, that's very funny. Portion. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that is very good. I'm like Loki surprised Xenos didn't just kill him immediately with how much Acai gassed him up. Yeah, no, I mean, he should have. He should save the world a little bit. Spared the world that. But you gotta have just some, like, evil bastards to kind of counteract the I want to play on the playground villains. Got some good variety. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. But Valens as a Gundam villain feels like he lacks any actual ideology that most Gundam villains embody in some way. That's true. I kind of get where you're going with that. Xenos is more of a force of nature. Yeah, I mean, I think that's honestly, like, probably a good way to describe Xenos. He kind of exists to, like you said, like, as a force. He doesn't really have this sort of, like, I mean, he does have a philosophy behind him. He does. It's a very simple one. And it's literally just like, I want to fight. And I want to fight. I want to have a good fight. And if it kills me, I'm happy. Like, that's kind of his whole thing, is just like the thrill of battle, but kind of like dial it to 11 a little bit. Balance is like the other Gundam antagonist, where like you're supposed to make the primary antagonist like look good, you know, like a Basque-Ohm. Does that mean Gaius is the other like Gundam antagonist within the Whirlit questline? I feel like Gaius would kind of fit in like a Gundam world, right? That or the kiddos. Well, that makes sense. Nero is a Char clone. Nero really is. Love that divorced man. He's kind of evil through Stormblood. Then after Stormblood, he's kind of just like, I don't want to be evil. I just want to fight my other half for eternity. Screw the Garlean Empire. I'm gonna go kill my dad. This is a story skipper, straight to the raids. Fair, yeah. For real. Both guys and the kids are like pure Gundam. Want a hot take from me? Emmett is also a Char clone. Char clone, Emmett does have, like, the dramaticism that Char has. Kind of does. Like, a little bit, right? He's got the presentation to him. And also, like, the double-crossing aspect. That's what Xenos... We fulfilled his life desire, and then a little bit he fucked it up. Yeah, a little bit. He died happy in Stormblood. Woke up and it was like, this sucks. I just want to fight my bestie, my worstie. What does he scream, where were the heels? I feel like Xenos doesn't say anything in our raid. He just enters, does his job, leaves. That's all he does. Kind of like his whole deal. Char, I've never betrayed anyone in my life. Asinable. Famously loyal. Bestie isn't looking at me. Time to destabilize my homeland. Real. Love it when a guy destabilizes his homeland, you know? Oh, what a guy. What a pal. What a dude. I do love Xenos waking up in a random soldier body and just kills his way slowly back to his body. It's great. It's so Xenos. It's so him. Even better post MSG than Zeta happened. Post Metal Gear Solid. This is the misfortune of your birth. Odd. I should watch Gundam. I should watch more Gundam, actually. That's what I should do. Mobile Suit Gundam. Metal Gear Solid? Whoa, that's crazy. I'm playing that game on Thursday with my bestest friendest ever, Ashley. With a Maxis Poetic. I'm not sure we're actually going to a shard. I mean, honestly, we very well might, but like, I really could see Isabard stuff. Metal Solid Gear. He literally stole the name Char. Right. I wonder if that means they're clearing some of the clouds. See, that is what my thought is. Like, I feel like we're gonna explore some of the stuff over here, right? And like, if this is supposed to be like Corvos or something, I I could see us, like, yeah, like, pulling some clouds away from Isabar. Probably not all of them, but, like, some of them. Could be going to a shard, too. We could be doing both. They do like splitting locations. They've been doing that since, you know, Endwalker and Dawntrail both, right? They've been doing stuff like that. And then Stormblood before that. Which is somewhat of a shame. I kind of wish we would just, like, pick a place and just, you know, like, we would kind of take the Heavensward or Shadowbringers approach and just, like, focus on an area. Just that area. But, like, I get it. There's a lot of ground to cover. I'm biased for 8.0. Give us back 0. 0! I don't know if we're going to go to the Void, though. Like, I don't think we are 8.0. I think that's maybe more of, like, a 9.0 thing. Potentially. Like, I'm not sure we're going to. It just kind of doesn't feel like, that's gonna, like, that thread's gonna get tugged on. I'd really love a Void X-Pack, though. I'd really love a Void X-Pack a la Shadowbringers, where we just go to the Void and that is it. I would very much like that, actually. I don't know if you know this, Sammy, but he met a twin from another mother, made him his best friend, and let him get murdered to take his name. Interesting. I see. The wool lore for Eris would go insane. I know if we went to the Void, the wool lore for Eris would be insane. It'd be crazy. The Void's been this entire thing for her this entire time. It'd be main character moment city. It's been her entire life up until this moment. And then it becomes her entire life again. Her eyeball would be freaking out. Maybe, I don't know. I guess it depends. What do you mean you think DT is the, we're skipping a location X-Pack? A change for that as, like, things only stay in the world, can only spend any serious amount of the time in the Void. Well, I mean, that's where we left Zero and Golbez with, like, stuff that, like, with their kind of goal of trying to reclaim land within the Void and stuff like that. Which, a la the Eden raids and a la Shadowbringers would make sense if there is some land left over that they could, like, restore or something. That could be the X-Pack, right? No. Eris's ancient name is Eris, actually. It is actually Eris, because Eris, Warrior of Light Eris, got the idea of her name kind of, like, through a subconscious bit of that, right? Not Persephone. She is not Persephone. But, like, ancient Eris was in a relationship with Emmett. That is true. That part is true. But Warrior of Light Eris was never. For a multitude of reasons, myriad of reasons. Myriad of reasons. She kind of hates that guy, actually. Yeah, her ancient name is Eris. Was where she got her, yeah, like I said, subconscious, where she got her name from when she did her name change. Pretty cool. Probably in a place that hasn't been brought up too much previously, so I suspect we're getting to see a place that has been brought up with more potential, more potentially. Yeah, right. Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, Corvos keeps getting mentioned. Like, Corvos keeps getting mentioned, and that's why I'm wondering if we're gonna go to Isambard, right? What world/server are you on? I am on Malboro Crystal. Can I hang out by the Dawntrail Aetheryte? Not Dawntrail, the Tuliolal Aetheryte. I can imagine Eris's reaction to find out her ancient was with Emmett. she'd flip the fuck out. She'd be so mad. She'd be so pissed. Which, like, I think does happen during Endwalker. Like, she does learn that information during Endwalker, and she's just like, fucking kidding me? She'd be so pissed. Would tear apart that little rat man with her own hands. But yeah, no. Persephone, like, if you name your warrior, like, if you want your warrior of light or Azim to have, like, a thing with Emmet, naming them Persephone is, like, a pretty good grab. But not what I want to do. Especially because, while I do love me some tragic Emmet, he is not my favorite. Oh, Post Shadow. Okay. Here, I'll just go to Limsa. My bad. Sorry, Batsubi. Ooh. I'll just go to Limsa. That makes it easiest. And I will go, like, I'll go wait by the spot, the sacred spot. Well, we only have a few more places to hit up that were on Emmett's checklist, the end of Endwalker. What were the other ones that were mentioned? Shay, do you remember? Watching original Gundam is funny because the Gundam itself is almost never on model. We have a collection of fucked up looking grandpas. Oh my god. Oh, with like the models, right? I did not ship. Oh, hello. Yes, excellent. Excellent. The Blind Frost Islands, I think they're up north. Hell yeah. Oh, you spin. Are you on a controller? Amazing. Yes, hello. Ooh, I love the spear. That's, how funny, actually. That is what I use on my Black Mage. PC? Oh. Love. Yeah, I do love the Hades weapons. Very good. Very, very good. Here, one eggnog for you. There you go. Thank you. Well, I hope that helps. It will certainly help, and I very much appreciate it. Pat, pat, pat. Oh, I have to get down on my knee? You are wonderful. Appreciate it. Now I can... Oh, right, because I'm on my Black Mage. Well, now. I'm a small. Imagine being small. There we go. Okay. The ruins beneath the Bounty, treasure islands of the Blind Frost, the New World, the South Sea Islands, Southern Continent, the Void, and the 12's identities. Huh. Okay. I return to the New World. That I can buy shit, which I should have done that before I teleported. Why didn't I? Okay. Good job, Sandy. Clever as always. By the 12. Why didn't I just... okay, and then we'll do the instance. The Southern Continent would be Mercidia, I'm sure. Which I know people want to go to Mercidia. Honestly, I'm kind of lukewarm on Mercidia. Though, I guess to be fair, call me weird, but like, dragons just don't really do it for me. I'm pretty like neutral about them. Eris, you're so blue. Ba-da-dee ba-ba-die. Those are kind of like cunty legs. Those boots, dang. Have a nice outfit. Anyway, glams over it. Yippee, okay. Easy peasy. And we're significantly better eye level wise. That's very helpful. Should be enough. That should be close enough between the new accessories to replace the bad one. And then this. That should be enough. Dragon Focus 2. Yeah, and exactly, Sal. I kind of agree. I'm like, I'm not really sure what new stories we would be able to tell with like dragons. Okay, let's do this. Let's try normal. Try normal at least. They catching up with Tiamat and seeing what she's been up to. There's also the tree people, whatever the hell Sophia was, and the Zervan centaurs over there. No, the peoples that are in Mysidio could be interesting. Let me at him. Definitely doing more damage, so that's good. Definitely doing more damage, so that's good. I don't think we're going there yet, first thing. I'll let when the dragons recover after the Astia machinations, like, mess things up for them. Yeah, I don't think we're going to Mysidia yet, either. That is also my opinion. I think we're probably either going to, like, a new shard. I think. Maybe. Or perhaps some Isabard stuff in, like, Corvos. Right? Like, I could see that stuff. Yeah, this is immediately easier. This is a million times easier than where I was before. Hopefully I'm still tanky enough to survive the boss, though. One out of 8.0. Make Hallie our friend, and for me to pump the ever-loving shit out of La-Boo-Boo? Got it. Yeah, I want a hamburger to be our friend, too. I know Gale's been deep in the sauce with hamburger, and mad respect. I believe in Gale. It's definitely easier. I'm definitely taking less damage. That's good. Honestly, yeah. I can see that. Still does like a fair amount of damage though. Or did the flood and blue hit me? Oh my god. Aha, blocked that pretty well, though. Tornado and green. He does still kind of hit like a truck, though. What's that gonna do is the real question. Familiar with that attack pattern, though. Oh, blazing red. I don't have it up. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt like a bitch. Yep. Now he's gonna want to stack these. Good. Dodge that. All right. This is what artists go through every day. Every single day. When Shen goes to make her OCs, this is what she has to do before she logs on. It's true. Seen it happen. Many such cases. You did the errors. Your imagination triumphed over his. Smile. Nods. Aruru! Wake up, Aruru! It's a little Moogle missile. Look at him go! Oh no, you're stubborn fool of a Lalafell! Snap out of it! Oh, there was the... yeah, there. Your eyes were funky. Popo, what are you doing here? We came to bring you back, Popo. We've been looking all over for you. Like, hey, I made friends with this Moogle. He's really sorry, by the way. I thought anyone would come after me in the painting. Eris, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo on his journey. It's Pictomancer's duty to help others. I do like the emphasis on helping people that Picto has. I think that's really interesting. It's very benevolent. I like it. Master General. Yeah, tell me the very same. I strove to live up to our duty. I couldn't save him. Couldn't save the man who raised me. Not your fault, but even the brightest and most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here? Trying to be nice after everything you said? My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way. I know why I said what I said, Kupo. You know what I said, I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Oh. That's why he acts weird, though. Huh. Like Janet, we defeated. I'm a product of Pictomancy. Your imaginary friend and nothing more. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds and help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you in a bean, my very first creation. You painted a Moogle. Just like I painted Master Janet, so I could fix my mistakes, so I wouldn't be alone. Oh, fuck. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those who in need, Kupo. Smile. This heiress learned through her journey. And so did you, Baru. No matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. How can I when those who matter most to me are gone? That's more of an heiress line. You carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Everyone has a Pictoman. Master Janet. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. Given that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, heirs. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Baru. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. Oh man, oh, I'm a little teary-eyed. Man, that's a heck of a twist. We did the instance. Moogle baby. Sorry, Batsu, but it did help. I did do it. I was doing way better stat-wise. Harris? Sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thanks for helping Kupopo find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting aether flowed into my body. Magic I used to create him, I think. It went very well, hell yeah. And thank you again, Batsu, I appreciate it. An instance, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. Oh. Okay. Shade of the Shroud, the chill of Court, the brilliance of Kugane. Two of you traveled far. Felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Janet, and his happiness at having found a friend in you. What of you, Eris? How did you find the journey? Sorry, you. Eris would be nice. Oh, it was a wonderful job. Even if she thought he was hard to keep up with, she would still be nice to Ruru. Kupopo would be glad to hear that, and I am too. It means a lot to know that someone else will remember him fondly. My first Moogle here, you know, the way it danced in the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? And it's a terrible day for rain. Could create him again, call the feeling an image and paint him anew. I won't, because the two of you taught me partying isn't the end. Thank you, Eris, for everything that you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here, I'll set on another journey as Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path. Hope as Master Janet once did, just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. Wave. That was pretty good. Picto Quests? Pretty good, actually. Gotta follow my rainbow. Pretty good, actually. Huh. Yeah, that was very, like... God, what's the right way to describe it? I think I like it almost as much as the Dark Quest. Honestly, it's probably up there. But I wish there was a little after quest to hang out with Baru. I felt like she needs it, and it would be nice to get to know the person we've been trying to save. I feel like this quest has so much heart. I would agree with that, too. We all know I have opinions about job quests, and the lack thereof, honestly. And, like, I get it. You can't have 10 billion job quests anymore. I understand. But even if we were to get, like, a quest or something. But, like, especially for, like, the new classes, they get, like, about 5 quests. Where, like, it's hard for them to feel equal to even, like, the Heavensward jobs, which got at least, like, what, 10 quests? It's kind of hard for them to feel as complete. But Picto did a great job. I mean, I'll say that. Like, they did a really good job. And Reaper comes to mind for, like, another really good, like, more recent job quest series. Loved Reaper as well. But, like, literally with, you know, literally stacked up against some of the others, it feels a bit unfair. But I think they still did a really good job. I would have, yeah, like, maybe, like, a little bit of, like, an epilogue quest. You're also biased towards Void stuff, of course I am. Maybe, like, a little bit of an epilogue quest or, like, something. You know, that could have been nice to have. But, like, at the same time... you know, they only have so much time they can... there's only so much they can do, you know? And for what they were able to do, I think Picto was great. I thought that was awesome. That was a very good job quest series. I'm curious to see how Viper stacks up. But, like, honestly, I really liked it. I really liked it. I thought it was pretty fun. Ooh, no, wait, because not everyone's caught up. Good on you. But yeah, like, I thought it was a pretty good, like, quest series for Picto. Kind of caught me by surprise, too. Like, the first bit with the Moogle, with, like, Kupopo, I was like, oh boy, another Moogle quest, ha ha ha. But then, like, it does get really heartfelt, like, as you kind of move through it a bit. And I do like the strong emphasis they keep putting on Pictomancers must be benevolent. They must, you know, they must help people. They must do what they can. Very charitable job itself. That's Subi. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having a beautiful day, because you made my day more beautiful. Thank you. I'd like to follow up a quest to catch up with the job quest characters. At least epilogue quest after you finish the base X pack with that job that, like, was introduced for each new job. Yeah, Cardia, I agree. I don't think it's asking too much for maybe a job quest per expansion for some of the other jobs. Just to, like, catch up with some of the characters that people are very attached to because some of them have been with us for years. Literal years. I don't know if they're gonna do that, though. But I kind of wish they would. Like, I get that that is, like, a lot of work. It's way better than, like, doing 5 per ones. I mean, all the ones in Shadowbringers had, like, a capstone. Yeah, like, those capstone quests I quite like. Like, kind of bringing that back, I think, would be kind of nice. Or, like, I don't know. I haven't done the Dawn Trail role quests. I really should before I can make any kind of a judgment. I was pretty disappointed with the Endwalker's role quests, especially after, like, Shadowbringers. So even if, like, the role quests were, like, a little bit better, or maybe a bit more, like, diversified, maybe I'd like them more. Maybe it, like, involved some of the NPCs from, like, some of the previous stuff. I don't know. It's just kind of Like, on one hand, I get it. Like, there is, like, a workload thing that Sweenix, you know, they can't do, like, an infinite level of work for some stuff. But on the other hand, it does, like... I mean, 14 just kind of has this problem of, like... Look at all these cool characters. Uh-oh, time for them to go in the never be appearing on screen box. Uh-oh, they're gone forever. You know, and I feel that way about some of the MSQ characters, but I also feel that way about, like, job quest characters and, like, other mentors and, like, things like that, where it just kind of feels like they all get, like, scooped up and put in the abyss at one point. At, like, a certain point, you know what I mean? They brought back Stellar for Garlemald, which I thought was neat. More stuff like that. I agree. The Garlemald stuff in Endwalker was cool. It was very cool. The existential horror of trapping yourself in a painting? Yeah, that's pretty sick, actually. Like I said, very clear obscure. This is the unfortunate problem with self-sustaining MMO. Yeah, no, I get it. But, like... You know, obviously you're not going to be able to include every character all the time, ever. But, like, I do think 14 could use more of its cast. I don't think it's crazy of me to be like... You know, I don't think it's insane of me to request, like, the cast gets more done. Because I do think they have the space to make some of that stuff work. I really do. Being a Dragoon main, I'm happiest stating continuing the MSQ. And that was awesome. Right? Because he was a job character who came into the MSQ. Does it help having a checkbox which side quest NPC that you've done? But, like, still, like, they could do more. Like, they absolutely could. They have the space. They have the ability. It is possible to do more. Obviously, there's only so much they can do, but, like, still, it's not as though this doesn't, like, it is simply impossible to bring back any job stuff. Even in, like, some event stuff, right? Like, we get raid characters appearing in event stuff all the time. Mentor, like, some of the job mentors do appear in some event stuff, too, but, like, more also could. Even, like, I don't know, just, like, random example I'm just throwing out there, like, you could incorporate some of, like, the crafter gatherer mentors into cosmic exploration, for example, right? add like another quest or two, and like maybe have like involve some of those mentors who are helping out with like the expo or like stuff like that, like some of the characters. You know, that would be pretty easy to do. You could definitely make that work. And maybe it could just depend on like the job, like the crafter gathering job that you were doing it on or something. You could always replay it. There's been replayable quests like that before, right? Those are just some like spitball ideas, right? But like I'm sure they could make something work. I don't think it's just simply impossible. Oh. I forgot this guy was evil. Because it's hard to not get attached to characters, right? Especially when you've spent like years with them. But even like these Moogle, even like this Picto quest, I'm like, oh, that was sweet. Be nice if we could see. Oh, big chillin'. Be nice if we could see like Gururu? Gururu? What's her name? I already forgot her name. Beruru. Beruru. There we go. Got it. I found it. The Blizzard funnels like at least like 75 to 80% of WoW revenue like back in the game, so we just give that priority to their flagship game. We have a lot more necessities in the game, I know. Yeah. In terms of like finance stuff, that is really, I don't know. That really does just feel like kind of like a nightmare cycle a little bit. Like I don't even know like I know it's very hard to like speculate some of that stuff if that makes sense. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Hard to understand. Or like have like a what's the right word I'm looking for? Hard to have like to know like the full story on that kind of stuff. And hey, I like Creative Business Unit 3, right? I think they do some great stuff. Obviously, I have opinions on maybe some of the executive members of the company. Is there more summoning bells peppered into the game? Ah, that would be nice too. But, alas, and ass, we are going to go say hi to our favorite blue panda, another Palin friend, who's playing Melky's favorite game ever. Some of you have heard of it. It's called Limbus. Maybe I'll play that game one day. Anyways. But the Picto stuff took a little bit longer than I thought it might. That's okay, but not really long enough for us to actually, like, really start anything else. So I will instead see you guys on Thursday. I'll see you then. Ashley and I are getting through Metal Gear Solid 3, so if you want to see some Metal Gear stuff, then stop on by. If you want to see more 14, I'll be back next Monday doing more 14 business. Probably Dawn Trail Roll Quest. I feel like at least one of them would be good. Thursday, as we established in the Discord. True. We are homosexual. That is true. So we'll be back with Thursday in Metal Gear Solid 3, which is a very homoerotic game to begin with. There are my socials. There is our raid. Awooga Booga, 2KT. Melky and KT are actually both of them. Excellent. So then I will have to see you all later. You be good to each other. You be good to yourselves. Love yourselves. Respect yourselves. Have a good time. I'll see some of you on Thursday, and then the rest I'll see you on Monday. So see you all later. Be kind to yourselves. Bye-bye. See you all later.